Hello.
Good evening.
Well, good evening. Hello. How are we?
Masterpiece Theater.
You know what's weird? I have my headphones on that are completely outside of it's not connected to my microphone or my headphone, but you guys are coming through it. It's weird. I don't know if there's like I don't know what it is. It's weird.
Manish, did you get the recording?
It's processing. Just give me 10 minutes more.
So yeah, the William Shatner thing we were talking about that. So he was being a little bit of a dick, but you think that the that the director was out of line? What do you think?
I think he thought that. I mean, he doesn't normally get so. Um, I don't know. He doesn't usually get like that. Maybe he was just having a day. But
Yeah.
the interaction was fascinating. How they tried to handle, how the guy kind of backed down and was like, "Whoa,"
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
"Where's this going?"
Yeah.
That's also from probably what, almost 2 decades ago now. That's an old Howard Stern
Mhm.
clip.
Yeah. So funny.
Has anyone seen the movie The Hero with Sam Elliott? Because that's how they start the movie out.
I don't know. It
No, I never saw that.
sounds familiar, but I don't think I've seen it. The Hero?
Yeah.
Well, it's just the reason I remember it. The reason why that stands out is because how many clips of actors doing having voice directing issues are there out there? You know what I mean? Like it just kind of stood out. Like that might be cool to share. People could check it out.
Yeah, and the fact that Shatner was like, one take, that's it, let's go on to the next. That's pompous. It's pompous because like your throat could be, whatever, and the, you know, some of the
Oh yeah,
words
no,
come
no,
out.
no.
Yeah.
There's certainly, in my opinion, deference there. But I mean, Galaxy Quest, I kind of think kind of spoofs that a little bit. So obviously, yeah, I mean, that was probably, a thing.
It takes a lot of patience for directing anything.
Right.
Yeah, I can imagine. Oh yeah, I just, I can understand why somebody like Shatner would be a bit of a diva, but no one else could get away with that. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean that's just unprofessional but it's William Shatner, man.
That's being the dick part, right?
Yeah, but it was just so subtle and almost sweet, you know. It's a sweet
That
asshole.
no, it's that southern. He threw in that southern thing, like the I'll be mean to you with the nice old words. Yeah. You poor thing. You sweet. You sweet poor thing.
It was like the bless your heart mentality,
Mm-hmm.
Bless your
Bless
heart.
your heart. Yeah.
But the director needs to, I mean, the actor needs to give himself or herself completely to the director so that what director wants from the actor would come out as he or she wants, as they
Oh, I
want.
don't disagree. I don't disagree with that at all. I wasn't posting it to be obnoxious in any way. I was posting it kind of as a, you might want to see, like a recommendation, sort of like FYI, check this out because this happened. But no, I certainly think that it's imperative for people to do what there has to be there has to be order in the chaos of doing this, and I get it.
By the way, that makes director more humble, isn't it? The incident you mentioned.
Yeah, it
it's
was a
funny.
fascinating dynamic.
Yeah, for real.
There I go again. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. I'm being a
Yeah.
mess with my microphone.
No, it's good. Did you figure out the dongle, the taking away that rig?
I haven't ordered it yet. I need to do that. I was waiting for some money to come in from a sale that I got on eBay, and the person took their time
Oh.
paying me. So I'm like, come on, man, baby. So I'll go do that as soon as it comes into my bank account.
Yeah. But you should go to Apple. Just go to the store.
Yeah, no, I understand that, but I don't, I have to be careful. I mean, I already have something that kind of works. I'm going to go buy it. I just have to wait for the money that I have allotted for it to come in.
Yeah. When you have the money, I'm saying go to the store. Take your thing and go to the store so you can ask for advice there too. That's what I did. I
Right.
took my thing. When you're ready to buy it, instead of ordering it online. That's what I was suggesting. Because that way you can, I don't know, see if there's other things there.
I want to get Casey to read the script. Manish, can you send the script to Casey?
Oh, funny,
So
He's got that voice today.
you think you know a lot about cloud computing, don't you? You know.
Sorry, buddy. I'm not really feeling like doing a reading today. I'm gonna very politely pass.
How dare you?
Oh, pobrecito.
You
I'll
need your
have,
feet rubbed.
we need chicken soup. Chicken soup.
And some Tabasco sauce. Kind of smell it.
I'm a believer in the healing power of hot food. Spicy food is healing food.
So you're using black pepper today?
All day.
Cayenne and chili, better.
Some tacos. Oh, yeah.
Whoa. What's going on over there, buddy?
It's a good stretch.
It's full stretches. Jumping.
Stretching is one of the best parts of my day.
Hand check.
Sound like a stretch to me.
Didn't hear any trumpet.
It's commercially driven.
Want to say hi to Meta Baby down there listening too. Time to get her back up here and do another commercial. That last one was fire.
She's like the groundhog for the bull market. She only shows up when the market's turning.
So, you guys mind if I start waxing philosophical?
Yes.
Okay.
Dale.
Dally.
Dale. 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 Go.
So, I'm still tripping on this thing where there's so many characters in Twitter spaces that are leading groups of people in financial activities. And, these individuals are sharing knowledge, they're sharing techniques, methods, they're showing people how to do what to do. They're answering all these very technical questions. They are disseminating information. And what I've noticed is that it goes from, hey, I'll show you, to now you're a follower of mine and this is what we're doing. And the leader of the group cannot be challenged for their experience in the field. And so I just see like groups and groups of people getting wrecked trying to follow people on their financial maneuvering. And unless you're, day trading as a job, you're probably not going to catch the right, series of actions to exit your position and not get wrecked. And so like I'm watching these group leaders who are not necessarily bad people. Like they actually have like honest intent. They want to actually help. But they got this little army behind them that is just tattered and ragged from all their losses. And it makes me wonder, why? Why do they keep going? Is it just a ego trip now? And it started off as an educational situation and now it's just an ego trip? And I don't know. But that's what I've been chewing on.
All paths lead nowhere.
Do some of these groups have Discords that people pay for? Like, is there
Sure, some
a
of them, yeah.
subscription? Like, so it's just, that's really what
Not
it
all
is.
of them, but
A lot of it is just like the ego is like, okay, well, I can keep on milking this. I can keep on making this money.
and I go back and forth on it because the people that want to understand investing better and want to actually put money into the system, like they're just kind of innocent, dumb children. They don't know what they're doing. They're just hoping somebody will talk to them to tell them how it works and what it's about. And is it wrong for somebody that knows how it does work to share that information? I don't think it's necessarily wrong, but it's this weird situation where there's no ill intent, but there's a lot of harm being done, and that's what's really tripped me up. So I'm telling Zach, like, dude, you're such a dick, man. Why do you... Oh, Zach's here. Oh, no. Hey, Zach, how you doing, buddy? Zachariah.
I like it. I like that full name. Why are you crying? ¿Qué le pasa? Ay, pobrecito, ¿qué le pasa al muchacho?
Oh no.
¿Qué le pasa?
Somebody give that man a hug.
I just wanted to say, hey, I'm on my lunch break at work, so I just popped in for a second to listen. So, hey.
Hey,
What's up, Meta?
Hi, Matt. Nice to see your purple hair.
Meta was one of the first people to do the voiceovers.
That was terrible. I don't ever want to revisit that. Are you kidding
Dude,
me?
that was great. What are you
It's
talking
great.
about? That was awesome.
It was
Do you
on
know,
point.
dude, I've been in spaces with 20, 30 people laughing their fucking asses off about that thing. Dude, that
Oh,
was
I know.
awesome.
Oh my God, I wish I didn't even know that. That's
Dude, it's great though. They weren't
Wait,
laughing at you. They loved the content. They loved how it was done. It was just fucking funny. Like, that was
where is
good.
it? Where is it?
It's
The
at the
video.
top.
Oh, yay. Okay.
his editing and his videos are so on point. That's the good content. I don't like my voice in any way, shape, form, or fashion, but his videos, and I think you could put just about anything over his videos and it would work.
Yep, taught him just about everything I know. He's doing okay.
Yeah. Casey taught me everything I know.
I'm curious about what you were chewing on philosophically in your brain, though, Casey, because that exploitative nature, like you see that so much. And so I was curious if you had any, like one person in mind or a scenario that kind of brought you to that realization, or just encompassing the whole space?
Yeah, it's the Obi. It's the Obi situation. Obi-Wan. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's like, I don't know how to handle that. I look at people like Sephi, and I think Sephi handled it pretty good, actually. He spent more time in spaces talking about Luna than anybody. More detailed, in-depth analysis of how it works, why it works, what's going on with it. And when shit hit the fan, he told everybody to fuck off. I am not responsible for your shit. I've done a lot of time and work to help you guys out. And if you got wrecked, that's on you. Like, very blunt, which seems so callous, but it stopped people from trying to look to him for all the answers.
Well, it's callous, but it's the truth, especially as someone who definitely relates to the naive little child coming into the world like, holy shit, what's
Right?
going on? But you still have to be responsible for yourself and your actions. You play into that sense of community and wanting to be in a group, and you're making these decisions together in that hive mind, okay, this sounds great. But at the end of the day, it's your actions. You have to do your own research. You have to pay attention.
I
You have to
love
fuck up.
that.
You have
Dude,
to
so
fuck
like
up.
that's it right there, I think, is the key. It's an enablement of laziness. All I have to do is talk to Obi or Sephi and they'll tell me what's going on. I don't have to do my own research. I just spend an hour on Twitter Spaces and go make my trade.
Well, see, anytime I hear an opinion, I always go and find the opposing opinion, right? Like, I always want to hear what the people on the other side have to say about it so that I can form my own.
I love that technique. Go for the opposite. Someone's telling you the sky is blue. Find someone who's telling you it's black.
And why do they think it's fucking black? That's I want all of it.
Because it's nighttime, motherfucker.
Hey,
No, I got my eyes closed. That's why.
yeah, multiple reasons. Like, why is it black for you and blue for him? What's going on? That's important. Hey, Sandra, your hand's up.
Thanks. I guess when I think about topics like these, we have a ton of consumer fraud laws in the United States anyway. We have all kinds of regulations regarding securities, trading and so forth, but they don't quite apply yet to the crypto world. So, my take on it is if you're running a room, you're responsible. You're the shepherd of your room, and if part of your flock are friends who are trying to influence others to go along with things, you're responsible for them too. Because an average person coming into a Twitter space is not going to have any idea how many accounts in the room. You could have 200 accounts in a room watching a particular space or listening to it, and you might have 20% of the actual people in the space being real, and then maybe out of that 20%, maybe 5% of them are actual people with no clue who are just trying to learn and understand, and they want to go along to get along, or they want to go along and learn, and they're sincere. I think the burden should be, especially until the law catches up. I think the burden should be on the host or the co-host, or people's conscience as to what is the right thing to do. I mean, I think it's pretty easy to say that if you get someone in several $1,000s deep and they have nothing to show for it, and you're running a room, it is your fucking fault. If that person can't trade, and you notice that they're having a hard time and they're telling you, what can I do differently? Maybe you should just say, hey, you know what? You're not cut out for this. You should probably not be here. And here's some resources for you to learn about, doing things properly. But yeah, I mean, you have people teaching day trading and swing trading here. And it's sad to see. And until people realize that most coins, with the exception of Bitcoin, are a security, and until people fully understand that and what that means, I'd have disclosures all over the place about how to deal with that, so that people understand and it's very clear.
I wonder sometimes about disclosure numbness. DYOR, not financial advice. You hear it enough times, it doesn't have any meaning anymore. As same thing in, in finance, you get 82 pages of disclosures telling you what they're doing to make you safe. By the time you're done reading that, you, you just want to run away. They're smothering you with safety.
Yeah, but I've noticed a lot of NLP techniques, peer pressure techniques used in spaces to get people to, or even almost like cult-like nonsense, to get people on board. And that's unfortunate. And I don't see that in terms of influence. I mean, I see very little of that with influencers on Twitter and Twitter Spaces. And I don't, like for example, if you're driving in your car and you're hearing like a car commercial for leasing or something, there's always a guy at the end. It's like, I think that that's something that even if it's ignored, we do know that it's there, and we do understand what it stands for. And we don't have, in my opinion, we don't have that in crypto spaces. And clearly people have gotten wrecked over most of these tokens and NFTs, and they're buying them thinking they're going to have a future. I mean, to digress, look at what Voyager did, saying they're FDIC insured, and they clearly were not. I mean, there's a lot of dangers here. I think things need to be more explicit, and I hope that that is something that gets addressed, depending on Twitter's direction.
And I'm not even looking at like the hardcore hype sales rooms. We're family. Buy the coin. We're family. Like there's those hype rooms. It's like obviously like, holy shit, this is some crazy sales here. I'm just talking about like even kind of the naive or innocent, like the unintentional wrecking. You got someone who they're not ill-intended. They're trying to help, but they're just chucking people off the cliff.
If they're receiving remuneration for what they're doing, there's no such thing as unintentional wrecking. Number two, even if they're not receiving some sort of remuneration directly from the people, I would assert that the public recognition, just running a Twitter space and making representations about what to do, and someone quote unquote unintentionally getting wrecked, I think that that should be something that there should be some sort of consequence for that in the financial industry. But we don't have that yet in the crypto area, and we desperately need that.
I'm afraid. Like, I see where you're coming from, and um, it's a challenging line, right? Because like all of a sudden you're talking about freedom of speech. Are we not allowed to congregate and talk about who's buying what and how to do, leveraged action options? Are we not allowed to get together and talk about that? Like, and the concept of like holding someone accountable in who's running a Twitter space as an example, because it's only one. There's Telegram, Discord, Twitter, Facebook, and most of the people that have large groups of people with them are using all the platforms or a multitude of them. And how are you gonna, like, you're not wrong. I don't know. How would you possibly adequately enforce that fairly?
Well,
I
I
don't
mean,
think.
I would look at what other platforms have done. I mean, what was it Craigslist that had those personals and they got infested with all kinds of weirdness, so they simply closed it. And there was another, I forget what the name of it was. It was something Page, where it just got infested with child porn and all kinds of awfulness. So the whole thing got shut down by the feds. I mean, there are things that can be done. And I think that anyone that takes on the responsibility of being a host or a co-host on a Twitter space has to realize that if they have somebody in their space trying to build a crowd of followers based on financial advice, even though they're saying do your own research, it's bullshit. I mean, I think there's something more needs to be done than allowing, people to fall into these Venus flytraps. I'm not exactly sure what the answer is, and I recognize the First Amendment right, but again, once you get into securities, that then it changes. Then you're potentially, committing a act that will get you in the hot water. So I guess we'll have to see how the law evolves.
Man, you just struck across a hot coal for me. That's why I have that whole vent towards financial literacy. Just like look at your situation, good or bad. Look at that first before you start trying to play the game. Like, pick up a video game, you should probably learn the buttons and what they do before you start going, you know what I mean? Like, I was thinking about DCA the other day, and people are like, oh yeah, DCA, just slowly buy in. And then you got people posting up, yep, did my $1,000 weekly DCA. Like, whoa, dude, I'm working with $10 a week over here, man. Shit.
I hear you. Yeah.
You know, like, and so I just don't know that you can actually account for that. And I want the people that are leading those groups without monetization and with good intent to recognize that. Because I think if they did recognize it, they're brilliant and they'd figure out a fucking way to keep people a little bit safer.
Well,
But
I would argue. I mean, if I'm in a court and I got them on the other side and I'm prosecuting, I would argue in front of a jury that no one does anything for just for shits and giggles, right? Like if you're running a room, there's a reason for it. We may not know what it is, but more likely than not, you want to build a following so that you can turn around and sell that. See, I have 60,000 followers, so I want to be an influencer. Why don't you sponsor me? And that's the sort of thing where you can say, well, you're trying to sway people to follow you based on something that would otherwise you would not be permitted to do without a license, because it's a security, right? We only allow certain types of people to discuss securities. Otherwise, some of you wouldn't have a job. So yeah, and you know what I mean? I have a problem with it. It's going to get addressed one way or another, I think. And right now it's a Wild West time.
What do you, before I have to go off my lunch break, what would you propose as a solution in that sense then? What type of, like, what do you think should be done in order to get to that result that we would want?
It's a tough call because again, let's say I'm pushing securities and I'm here on my Twitter space pushing securities. How is that monitored? Does it the Fed come in and find me and arrest me somewhere? Yeah, so that's a problem, and I'd have to think about that a little more. I'm not really sure, but there should be some sort of recognition by social media that they have some sort of responsibility for what goes on their site, and they should be not only morally responsible for some of it, that maybe they should be legally responsible for it too. And there's laws out there that give them immunity. Maybe that's something that needs to get rethought.
Casey, do you have any thoughts on that? Any proposed solutions?
I would delete Twitter immediately and abandon social media. If
Because that
happened.
would like, cause that to me that seems like there would be a lot of monitoring or a lot of, there would be a lot of limitations that could come from that, like a lot of negatives that could result trying to do something positive to regulate it.
Well, look, I mean, we have commercials on television for legal services and real estate agents, and there's financial services and so forth. There are ways to, I believe, to be able to use a Twitter space as a way to have some overview and general discussions and not get into some sort of execution of a trade, for example. And then you can say, well, come visit me in my office and I'll trade for you, blah, blah, blah. However, the old fashioned way, brick and mortar, right? But I agree with KC in the sense that you do see people get slaughtered because they kind of got sucked in by propaganda, NLP people, cults, whatever it may be. But I do think there needs to be accountability directly or indirectly on both the social media site and the people involved in doing some of the things that have, that I've heard happened here, assuming they happened. We can't just pretend they don't happen.
So do you have any words on this before I hop down?
Yeah, I think if the public, by and large, doesn't have the onus to necessarily teach you everything about the world. When you open your door and you go for a walk and you see an advertisement for something and you buy it, you can't sue the company for advertising, right? If your interest is to stay solvent, then there really is no misinformation. There's only misunderstanding. And as far as I can tell, misunderstanding is on the people who misunderstand.
Well, I mean, I would respond to that respectfully by saying that we have all kinds of laws that protect everyday Bubis Americanus and consumers. The problem is, in my opinion, is that they do not apply to most of social media simply because people were smart enough to circumvent that by getting immunity. And perhaps that should be so. I might agree with you, Mike, but under the circumstances, I can't in good conscience say that this is always the right view to have. And I consider myself a libertarian leaning to the progressive side of that. So I don't know.
But
It leaves a bad taste in my mouth. We all know of circumstances where people have gotten taken advantage of, and there's immunity there, and nothing happens, and things stay the same, and it just sucks to see.
well, it goes back to the Casey idea, though, that what is the utility of projects failing, and what is the utility of rugs? To let people know that their thinking is wrong and methodology in their operating system, right? Like I used to have my licenses in the financial services industry. I used to teach the course that got people licensed in Ontario. So I was always very careful to tell people that, you know, the fundamental rule in financial services is that previous behaviors do not indicate future performance. Right? But at the end of the day, if you go to a bank and the money's gone, the bank's going to tell you the money's gone. Does that make sense?
Oh, it is what it is. What I'm saying is there are also laws that make you make those disclosures, and you would have anyway, obviously, but we don't have that here right now, and because it's technically crypto and NFTs and so forth, they have not been officially called securities left by the right entities. I think that once that happens, there's going to be a lot more accountability on behalf of influencers and people who are involved in pushing them, and they should be guided accordingly.
Yeah, I mean, when I met with the lawyers here and I talked to them about launching a digital asset, they basically convinced me not to. When they talked to me about like the requirements that you had, I was like, oh, this is not a light undertaking. So I left it alone.
Right, and it's like the early days of eBay. There was a lot of Wild West behavior, doing money transactions that would normally be licensed, things like that. But we're leaving that era, and I think that a lot of people are going to be rudely awakened, and I think that anyone that pushes an item that is potentially a security should think real hard about.
No, you're absolutely right. Most
Yeah,
things are going to be securities because things are not sufficiently decentralized. A lot of the crypto projects you see out here, they have their banking in Belize for a reason.
that's true. That's true. But I think that after all that happens, people are going to be looking for the easiest person to hang, and I would say it's the social media people, myself, but we'll see.
No, I think you're right. I think if you look at the YouTube crypto influencers, some person found the address to the crypto influencer's wallet, and they noticed that as soon as the person advertised the coin on their show, they would sell after the pump. And so they started calling out influencers using their wallet addresses.
Yeah, and they should. And that to me is just appalling. But it happens all the time, and people don't either know about it or they don't. They just don't understand because they're new to the space. And we have new people. Just wait till the next market. Can you imagine? We're going to have an influx of people, and the same shit's going to happen again. So Casey and I will get to be sick together because it does bother me.
I feel like education is at the root of the solution, both for the well-intended influencers that are trying to do good and help people out. They need further education. As much as they have, they need more, especially if they want to fulfill that role. Tackling the problem before it gets to bloodshed is the hope that there's a system of understanding when you're disseminating information. There's so much to take into consideration that it usually can't be done, and everybody in general wants it quick. What coin do I buy? When do I sell? What do I do? Every single time. But I don't know. It's a mess. It's really challenging. But I think at the end of it, it's just more and more and more education. We just have to keep on heaping it on like coals in a fire. So those are my thoughts.
I agree. I think that it should be made incumbent upon the person running the space or the influencer pushing whatever it is that they're pushing, that they do their disclaimers in a prominent way, just like we would expect them to if they were in if they were in a brick and mortar environment. I hope that will come sooner than later.
It's weird because there's got to be some sort of change. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Lagartha. High five.
High five. How's everybody? I haven't been around all too much. The real life is, taking space now. To what Sandra just said, I wonder if we can make a space host responsible for that, or if we should, because we don't know if they're shilling for their own sakes, if we want to call it that, or if someone hired them to do it in someone else's name. Because then shouldn't these people be responsible instead of the one shilling it?
I think the way it would, I mean, it comes down to prosecution, right? I mean, are you going to have anybody who's going to prosecute it? And and we also would still have the immunity issues with social media. So I'm not sure what the answer is. Maybe one answer would be is to have incentivize people to join an organization of ethical influencers, and then have the influencer point out, see, I belong to this entity. We do everything in our power to do the right thing. So I have more credibility than John over there because John says shit. And
Yeah, but then you end up with like these, certificates that are worth nothing. You can wipe your butt with, just like the certificate for the tuna, for example. It
yeah, that's
says
true.
it. Then
right.
Also, that doesn't. There will always be a country that doesn't want to work with, U.S. regulations or help the U.S. Prosecuting or whatever, and then everybody would just be there. Like, it would be pretty hard for some people that are not doxxed or live in other countries to do that. I don't think it's as easy as it may
I don't
sound.
either. No, I definitely don't think it would be easy. I think that I do think that if you're going to pursue a person, yeah, you pursue the whole chain. And I think that would be the most likely thing to happen. However, I think that once it gets out there that there's a criminality or even a gray area of the law where you might get in trouble, then a lot of many people kind of give up at that point and say, you know what, I'm a little worried that something might happen to me. I'm gonna chill out. I think it will make a difference, but it won't solve everything, sure.
Casey, high five.
I'm surprised to find myself sitting here with a rather degen DeFi attitude. It's surprising to me because in this conversation, all I can think of is less rules, not more. More risk because we need the sound of pain to wash out the sound of money making so that more people are lured in. Like, it has to be such an obvious threat that people don't go into it willy-nilly because they know that there's a lot of risk in there.
What I hear you say is we should write a book or some sort of story from all the people that got wrecked by Luna and Voyager and what are the other ones? Coinbase and I don't know all
Celsius,
these
and
names.
then
I lost
just,
track. I
back up the
lost.
train for all the rug pulls. Yeah.
Yeah, we should. So all these people should write a book. All the Sefis in the world should write a book about how they got wrecked instead of all the people telling the stories.
Win
How
Lambo, I
they,
got my own island. Yay, I'm a millionaire.
Well, it
yeah,
might be as an aside, and this is a smaller issue of people who pander to people who care about animals and different issues by pretending they have like a sick cat or a sick whatever, and they
Predatory
raise
sales.
and they raise a couple $1,000s, getting people to feel bad about it, and then come to find out they never even had a cat or a bird to begin with, and nothing happens to these people, and they rinse and repeat the scam over and over again.
And
And
see, that's why we
yeah,
need to evolve. We need that to happen more so that we're more aware of it, find a solution to deal with it so it doesn't happen anymore.
I mean, what kind of low life do you have to be to pretend to have a sick animal and
Desperate,
just,
desperate,
yeah, that's
straight
true.
hardcore desperate. Happens every time.
I
I had
can.
no idea. I really didn't. Sorry.
I have a story that's even worse. I can share from that space. That is, some of you know that I also have a Twitter group. I somewhat identify with them that looks after missing children and a lot of domestic abuse, human trafficking, that kind of stuff. And someone actually had the great idea to tell everybody that their daughter went missing in a really abusive relationship and somewhat was kidnapped by the partner and she didn't go with them and that the partner is drugging them and God knows they're living somewhere in San Diego on the streets. And so this whole group of 20,000 people, started looking for them and started, investigating and then had people fly over to San Diego and look on the grounds and all these kind of things. And then it just turns out at the end that it was an elaborate scheme. The daughter wasn't in on it. The daughter just ran away because the mother is a narcissistic, horrible person and they just ran away from the whole situation because they couldn't deal anymore. The partner was super supportive. They do all have like addiction problems. And yeah, so a lot of people send money to, have for them to have funds to find that daughter that then randomly was spotted on the street and contacted the mother after she seen her own picture plastered all over the city, and she wasn't in on it. And but yeah, so that was one thing where it's like, oh my god, I can't trust all these, um, give a little pages or whatever it is.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because it affects people that might actually happen in reality, and people will just be so jaded that they just like, whatever. That's unfortunate.
Hi Ruben, how are you?
Hey folks, I'm still catching up. I've just been busy all morning down at the homeless women animal orphan shelter. So I'm still sort of getting into the zone here, but yeah, I'm looking forward to learning more. It's hard out here though. Every day, it's hard. It just gets harder, Anyways, that's fine. Don't worry about me. I'm okay. Please go on.
Ruben, what's your wallet address? I want to help you.
Well, I'm glad you asked, Casey. It is Ruben raises money totally for women, orphan animals on the internet.com.
Wait, you mean dot polygon, right?
Dot
polygon, right? Okay.
Yeah. I know it's all the confusion with the homeless women animals that are also orphans. It gets to you, right? And this. Oh yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot, but I appreciate your support. Yeah.
Love it, Ruben. I'm so glad. You
and
are
I'm fine. And I'm
handsome.
fine, Lagatha. Yeah, I'm fine.
Do you want to give us your polygon
No,
address too?
I do
Is
not.
it
No, no, I'm
help
going to do the
AM?
opposite. The help AM. No. I need a lot of help, but that's a whole different story.
How can we support you, AM?
Today,
Other than
honestly, if somebody could write my artist bio for me, that would be amazing. Just write it, send it to me. I'll pick the perfect one. I'll put it up.
what should we
And
write about? The
this is
lady
what
that
I'm.
takes pictures upside down?
Oh no! I know, but that's the thing. That's not even one the ones I'm releasing. That would maybe be easier for me to write.
Oh.
No, but no, that's pretty much it. And I really just want to go old school. I've got 3 photos I'm going to release. I just want to go old school and write untitled number 1, untitled number 2, untitled number 3.
Well, then
Yeah,
go for it until you
I
find
might just do
something
that.
better.
No, that's how I want to publish them.
Okay, then how do you need us to help with that? Because you
Oh
already
no,
done.
I'm okay with that. It's the artist bio part. That's it because it's literally telling me to write it's like school.
Are you having trouble talking about yourself, AM?
Yes. Fucking shocker. Tracks though. Yeah. Yeah, you kidding me?
Have you put like some words together already? Because I wouldn't know what to write because I just don't think I know you good enough or your art good enough or art in general to write something about you.
Yeah, it just says it's like school, right? It says your biography, 1 paragraph bio representing you as an artist. Oh, Ruben.
And you
Ruben
do
has
you
the
have
answer.
do you have some words written down that we could potentially make into like a few beautiful sentences?
No, because okay, here's the thing. Before Ruben probably has the answer. Is that the Okay, so I've looked at many artists, right? I've looked at many other photographers and see what they've written, and it's everything. But and then I go to the books, right? Then you're like, oh, what did the experts say? And then those ones are very boring and very straightforward. They're not just boring enough for me. And then I'm sitting there going, I just want to write a poem like I do with my description. Like I literally, it says you can write up to 3 big paragraphs for descriptions of your collection. I have 2 lines describing my collection. That's it. Period. I'm not putting anything else up there. Well, it's art. It's up to you. I'm not going to tell you how to feel about it. So, but it only takes me 2 lines to tell you how I feel about it, right?
Did you say what you just said now? Did you say that?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I literally, my description is 2 lines. Casey knows. I sent it to him. Yeah, it says literally 2 lines. And I kind of want to have that same sort of thing for my artist bio. I guess I just need to come up with clever. I mean, Ruben is clever. Go on.
Sometimes more than others. What context is this artist bio featuring? Is it in like is it like a Twitter bio, or is it like on a
No, it's going up in Sloika.
Okay. Do you have the ability to edit the font or like how it's displayed, or is it just like the text itself, the hard text?
I don't think so. I think it's just normal. Yeah, but that's a good. I will look into that.
Okay, so the idea that I just had was to like find, I don't know, a dozen bios of other artists, and then like use a screen cap to like take the actual image of that text, and then like use a really old shitty program like Paint to like Comic Sans your name over the other names of all the sentences that you want to say about yourself, and then do that with like just chop and like take all the cool parts of the parts that make sense for you from all the other artist bios, and just like you have to use Comic Sans. Okay.
Yeah, like a ransom note.
Yeah, like a ransom note, and then just like put your name in all the. Just don't even like blank their names out. Just put your name over the top of their name. Like make it real, on the nose. And anybody reading that, they go to. I'm just checking it out there. It's an idea. Spitballing.
See, I knew it. See, Ruben, very, very. That's awesome. That's actually fucking brilliant.
Steal like an artist.
Yeah. Steal like an artist. It's perfect. Oh, it's perfect for this space too. Yeah, it's really clever.
Okay, so wait.
I love that.
So let's bear Sandra's idea out. If it's not a good idea, should Ruben be liable legally for the loss in sales? Got him.
Not
only if he signed something, right?
not the
Right,
same
Sandra?
thing, but you guys will figure it out. It's a criminality. It's an issue of licensure and securities. But that, I mean, I don't know. You guys can fight that out amongst yourselves whether you should sue each other.
Larcenous information is not larcenous advice. I just want to put that out there.
I don't think plagiarism is criminal. I mean, look who the president is.
We have a prime minister.
Well, that's also true. Yeah. No, in the United States, unfortunately, we do have our plagiarism issues here.
You think you know how they installed Xi Jinping for the next foreseeable future?
Yeah, the
I don't
king.
necessarily.
I think he sees himself for the foreseeable future, for sure.
No, do you think it's true what happened with that dude who had to stand up? You think you saw that clip?
No, I missed it. What's going on?
Oh, it's so during the ceremony, they usher this old man who's sitting at the table out the back, and it kind of looks like he doesn't want to be ushered out the back.
Yeah, there's a lot of ushering that goes on in the CCP.
He loves R&B.
They have a habit of ushering.
You guys, I gotta go. Real life needs my attention. And, I gotta help real people that need real help. So I gotta go. I hope you have a good day, and I'll see you around.
Be well.
Oh, you're trying to say we're not real people?
Bye. I was going to say.
I'm
You said
sick,
real
I
like
can
7
help.
times.
All of you are just like imaginary people other than Casey and his family.
Oh.
Oh, also, no, I did see Mike's face and Manisha's face and Sandra's. Dang it.
Hello, Legenda.
Maybe that's all just AI generated faces. God knows. So for now, I can only vouch for Casey being in the flesh and alive. So
I love
I
that you
don't
thought
know.
that was me. It worked perfectly.
It sounded like you. If that was a robot, I am like
It's a
majorly
family.
impressed.
Just a method actor. They're
It's
cheap.
funny because in my mind, Casey is literally like Barry White. You know?
I'll leave that to your imagination. I have my own pictures in my heart and in my mind, and as much as I enjoy time spending here, I gotta go.
Sorry,
See
the
you.
Stop
real
making such
people
a
need
big deal about your
attention.
exit.
Oh,
Jesus.
the big real people need it. Oh, they're not in the Twitterverse. They're in the real world. You know what? You're kind of being a realist. You know how there's racists? You're being a
Yeah,
realist. Why are you
I
being so
am.
realist for?
I have neglected the real world for like way too long, and real life is catching up, meaning my bank account. So, yeah, all these recruiters are running my doors, and I have to answer to their calls. And also, I'm trying to do something good for the community while I'm not working, because I know once I am working, I won't find the time to do that anymore. And I use the time I have right now to do that instead of endlessly hanging in spaces and, have my life threatened or get upset about certain things other people say. So I thought, Lagatha, you're smarter than that. Go do something that helps other people and yourself, and, do less of Twitter spaces. Anyways, I gotta go.
It's good
Bye.
to see you.
Good to see you, Ruben. Bye.
Good to see you, Lagatha. Bye.
Bye, Manish.
Bye. Yeah, I guess it's good to take a break if you know like Twitter Spaces are getting to you.
Well, at the same time, like I'm almost done this commercial. I don't know what she's
Oh,
talking
there you
about.
go.
Wow.
You're like, I've never been more productive.
Yeah, like I'm working in the background. So here.
Today, Ubuntu Linux is everywhere. Whether you're using Amazon AWS or Microsoft Azure or even Google Cloud, you're probably using Ubuntu as your operating system. The evolution of Ubuntu would not be possible without our next guest on The Outcome Minds, Simon Worthy.
This translates to, I have no idea why this is happening, so let us pretend it isn't.
During Simon's tenure as VP of Cloud at Canonical, Ubuntu rose from being a minor player to the dominant system in the cloud, with 70% market share. Ubuntu, I am because you are. Introducing Simon Worthy.
There you go. So I'm almost done.
I just realized Ubuntu, the person whoever invented Ubuntu would be the perfect person to interview for that original thought thing.
Well, here's the thing. Manish is interviewing Simon Wardley tomorrow. This is the commercial.
No shit.
Yeah.
Manish, can I steal your interviewee later after you're done with him?
Why don't you
Oh,
both
yeah.
do the interview at the same time? You can have a guest host.
It's a terrible idea. It's the worst idea. Are you kidding me? Like, I'll rug that entire show. No way. Manish is too polite. I'll be like, all right, what if this happened? What do you think about that? Yeah.
Hey, that's how we ran the Mike McCulloch interview. I think it came out pretty good.
I mean, I'm happy to chime in. I mean, if it's like an open forum or something. But
Yeah, I'm gonna send you. Let me see if I put the music underneath. If it interferes.
On Microsoft Azure, or even Google.
Okay, so let me clean up these last few subtitles.
While you do that, one observation I had with Zoom was that on the client, I mentioned to have separate recordings for each participant. When I saw the recording, it was like one audio file. And when I went to the web version of Zoom, the settings and the recordings tab, it was off. So it's acting weird. Not sure why. But I hope that by setting on the web portal, things would be fine. Because I expect separate audio files.
Go ahead, Manish.
No, so has this happened to anyone? Like Zoom is buggy.
I've had Zoom bug out. Go ahead.
I was going to say, one of the things that Zoom does is it does downgrade the audio.
Lame.
All right, so Manish Wardley commercial 1. We are going for more maximum quality render, 20 megabytes. It's taking more time to do the audio preview. Let me put it in the group. All right.
I have two contributions. Contribution number one. One thing that you can do to get around the audio degradation is when you're interviewing somebody remotely, you can just at the start of the call, have them take their phone or whatever record like personal device they have, and just press record with the open mic at the start of the conversation, and at the end of it, get them to send that file to you, so you can get a higher quality version of the same interview that you're having and splice the two sound tracks together. Yeah, it's a bit of a bitch, but like it acts as a backstop if the sound from the other side isn't coming through. It's a little bit, yeah, it's fiddly work at the back, but it makes sure that if there are any degradation issues, you can fix them.
I just put version 1 of the commercial in the group. Take a look.
So the second contribution that I had is more work for you. So you, for your consideration, is find the samples for the error in, the Windows error sample. Dum.
Mm-hmm.
And like you can play around with it because I heard like you like doing repeat of like there was like a little glitch. You're playing around with glitchiness, and I think it'd be cute if you use like the Windows error sound along with the glitchiness. It's like a little flourish there. Just checking it out there.
Yeah, the kinesthetic is always kind of the last thing that fits into place. Once you get you know what I mean? That's kind of the invisible finishing touches. People have no idea how much the little whooshes, right? You can look up whooshes, and there's like 100 whooshes you can use. So Ruben, I added you to the group, so the video's there.
Thank you, Ruben, for the suggestion.
All right, the time has come. Dayquil or NyQuil?
Fuck it. ¿Por qué no los dos?
Right? Let's do some shots.
You gonna get in that purple drink?
This one's the orange honey. It's pretty tasty. So when I started waxing philosophical about group leaders and getting wrecked and blah, 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 I think where it came to a point on that is, intent matters to start with. Is somebody shilling a project to pump their bags? It matters. It's a distinction. And what I want to focus on is the people that are unwittingly, naively leading people to their doom. Because I think if you can solve that, it kind of speaks to the other one as well.
You have to solve for literacy first.
That's what I'm talking about. It all keeps
no,
coming back around.
I'm talking about word literacy. Like we have this assumption that people, like, to be honest with you, people don't read the way we read, eh? When you look at a financial document, the text glazes over and you invisibly go to the right page, right? That's not an easy thing to teach. Like there's English literacy, and then there's the financial literacy of reading a balance sheet of a company. And when we talked about Voyager, I didn't ask you what you thought about it. I went to the balance sheet and I'm like, are you seeing what I'm seeing? And I sent you the balance sheet. And you're like, oh, fuck.
And
I'm
you
like,
sat there with me. You sat there with me for a half hour. Like, okay, this right. You see this here? And then
Who the fuck is counterparty A through F, by the way? No, that's right.
Yeah.
But it's because look, I don't talk about the fact that I went to U of T for business, but here we are. I went to U of T for business, which is I guess a grade A school in Canada. You know, like they fucking drilled this into our brain in first semester of first year. This isn't like a third year course. This is a first year course. Balance sheets, ALO, assets, liability, operating equity, I think it was called. Right? So yeah, I take that shit for granted. And like, if you tell me about something, I'll just find the information myself. I only need the name of the company.
That's so brutal. It's like you want to operate on these problems and issues for a high level, and then you realize like the majority of people don't even have any clue that it's there.
Look, I spent $60,000 on that degree, and I'm not saying it was worth it. I'm just saying, you know, my tax professor made $1,000 an hour. Why? Because $1,000 an hour, 30 minutes with that guy, and he's going to save you taxes every day for the rest of your company's operating life. You know what I mean? So it's like you could just like walk into their office during office hours and say like, so how does this really work? And they would fucking tell you. And you'd be like, oh, fuck. Not that you understood until like 15 years later. And then you actually see it play out. But, you know, I'm still in touch with my mentor from U of T. That guy's in his 60s, early 70s. Oh.
I enjoy some of the like World War II veterans, and sometimes
Well,
they get
my
together and
professor's grandparents blew up Vimy Ridge in World War One. So these were like, it was back in a time where you didn't need a PhD to be a professor, right? He got in because he did international business, not because he had a PhD in it. I don't even think he said he had a master's at the time, right? But he came from a military lineage, and that lineage is a completely different thinking.
very blunt. I enjoy the bluntness of it. There's no dancing around hurt feelings or improper speak. They're gonna get
Well,
that fucking point
it's
out right now.
it's almost like the military can't be on two sides. The military does not have the luxury to be on both sides at the same time.
I can't hug you and defend you, right?
Let alone attack you.
I mean, you can. Hey, you can do all three of those.
That's a triple bottom line.
All hugs can be attacks if you just believe hard enough.
Yeah, if you're wearing that Legion of Doom outfit, you know, with the spikes on the vest.
Are you familiar with the hug of death as a term in economic policy?
No.
Oh, is that by the IMF?
Absolutely. But including but not limited to. But the first time I heard it was listening to Hillary Clinton, of all people. Not a person I listen to a lot of, but she was talking about how, in contrast to isolationist policies, which are like, no, we're going to have all these tariffs and make it really hard so that anybody who wants to import stuff to our country has to pay all these levies and taxes, and we're just going to make it really expensive for people to trade with our country, so that we get to keep all the money and you don't get to have the money unless like you're buying our shit, right? Well, you know what I mean. And the alternative to that is to say, well, actually, the closer our economies are linked together, the harder it is to start a war with us, because it ends up being so expensive. Like, because
The interdependence lends itself to the attack surface that's shared among the stakeholders in the syndicate that are beholden to their supply chain.
Hug of death.
Interesting.
Talk about keeping your enemies closer, keeping them in your wallet.
Uh-huh. You must become the enemy.
Oh man, it's like the distribution centers of geopolitics. You know, you know how you have like distribution centers for Walmart, and it goes from like upstream, which is the egg on the farm, to the distribution center, and then from the distribution center to the end consumer behavior locations, the endpoints.
Yeah, there's been a roll-up in fast-moving consumer goods for a long time, where a bunch of the supermarket companies in a bunch of different countries, they started with the supermarkets, and then when they were able to back into the supply chain that supplied those supermarkets, they just started buying lower and lower and lower until now you've got supermarket chains in Australia that own farms that produce products that go to distribution centers for like wheat and corn that they are also owned by the supermarkets that end up in the supermarkets, which of course they already own. It's like a reverse roll-up situation. Amazon's doing something very similar, as well as Walmart for that matter.
Yeah, it's interesting because like if you look at things like cashews, the cashews might like come from Africa and then travel for packaging in Vietnam. You would think that the source would do the packaging, but right now that's not the case. The refinement happens somewhere else.
Yeah. There's a few complex products like that. Oil is a really good example of that, where like a lot of the countries that have the oil do not have the resources to be able to actually refine it.
Just as an aside, Manish, what do you think about the commercial?
I have not heard it yet. I thought you said some text edits.
Oh, here.
Uh,
Yeah, I'm sending you the file now.
okay.
Yeah, Manish just happens to be super tight with fucking Simon Wardley.
And I was like waiting for that, but yeah, I'm gonna see it now.
Mel, how do you feel? Second commercial under your belt.
Well, I don't know how I feel about this one. Why do I sound so funky? It's the words. Ubuntu. Ubuntu.
Well, here's the thing. Now that you know how you sound, if you re-record it,
Oh yeah, okay.
right, I could just slide it in.
Okay, I'll do that. Yeah.
So if you want to record me something,
Yeah.
and you can even put the video on mute
So
and
I
like
can hear.
read to it.
Yeah.
But record it into your phone and then send me the WAV file.
Yeah.
You could do like a Jamaican version.
I like it.
Ubuntu, hear me now. We're
What?
gonna talk about the Ubuntu. We're gonna jump on this thing. What I want with the Ubuntu.
Ubuntu. Can you
You should record it in Spanish and have bilingual. I'd make two of them.
holy fuck. Holy.
Hey, Casey, you're sick?
Oh.
Yeah.
For how long?
Yeah, he's sick.
I'm on day
He's sick.
2-ish, something, I don't know.
Sick, bro.
You'll be fine. You'll live. You're right. I'm throwing you Gen X love.
We're toughen up, Buttercup. That's Gen X love. Bring it on.
Yeah. Are you bleeding? Are you bleeding? Are you bleeding?
Yeah. You injured or you just hurt?
No.
You're hurt?
Walk it off.
Come on. Walk it off.
All right,
That's
walk it
right.
off.
That's
It's
right,
fine.
pussy.
Buckle
Get
up,
back
buddy.
up. Let's go.
Let's go.
Get in there. Yep.
Let's go.
Nice.
As AM gets canceled. I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna wombo every piece of art you've ever made.
That'll be that's a new trolling. That's a new
Wombo
trolling
stalking.
method.
Wombo
Yeah,
stalking.
wombo stalking
Nice.
photographers.
Nice.
Holy shit.
So Manish, how would you feel about you, Zach, and Ruben interviewing Simon Wardley?
The one tomorrow or some other time together?
Either or. Like they could be in the peanut gallery for the first maybe 45 minutes, and then at the end.
Okay. So maybe for the next episode,
Yeah.
we can do that for sure, and we can pick a theme, and the other co-hosts can ask him questions.
And now we seem like fancy people because we're talking to the fanciest of people.
Wait, is this
Yeah.
a social Giffen good situation?
Yes, exactly. That's why we're doing the commercial, to increase the value of the different good. Hey, motherfucker, you think you're in cloud IT? You don't know shit about shit. What are you using? AWS, Google Cloud, Azure? Yeah. Why don't you ask your systems engineer what cloud operating system you're using? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's called Ubuntu Linux, you fucking idiot. Like, that's kind of the commercial. Not Manisha's commercial, the commercial in my head.
That might be a little rough.
No, it's warming.
It's maybe.
Ubuntu.
No, I'm
Listen,
down.
listen, you
down.
fucking pylon. You know what pylons are? They just get in the way of cars moving faster. You should get out of the way. Okay, for the rest of you that aren't pylons, Ubuntu fucking Linux, what does it mean to you? Nothing? That's what I thought. No? It's like the anti-commercial.
No, I get it. I'm down. Yeah, well.
Yeah, I get it. I'm just like scared of you getting pissed at somebody though now.
No.
I'm actually driving my car and I'm contemplating where the fuck is this thing that I can run over. No? I want to run
I
it.
never thought about that as a service. You know how there's like rooms that you can like tear apart with a bat? What about like a place you could drive to run over?
Well, I'm from New Jersey, so that's like something we do anyway. So I'm multitasking.
It's
Please
more of a
let me know.
nostalgia thing.
I see a moped. Hold on. No, I'm not going to hit a moped. I forgot cat food, so being a cat person, I figured, yeah, I better go buy some cat food for my cat. I suck. I really like the video though. Very super awesome. I've learned a lot from it, so that when I work on one of my own projects, maybe it won't super suck. You know, I mean, because people that know how to do this correctly, it looks very polished and professional, and I like to aim for something a little above, you know, what a 12-year-old could do. You know what I mean?
When you found the download button.
I did. It's around 17 MB.
Mm-hmm.
1 minute, 2 seconds, probably.
Let me do another version because I think that same MP4 has my voice on it as well. I'm not sure if it has Sandra's as well. Let's see. So I have the base commercial. So the beautiful thing is now that I have the commercial, I can use anyone's voice. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'm just reading news just in. Twitter to allow NFTs to be directly displayed on tweets, making it easier to buy and sell. So Twitter is making pretty much its own marketplace. Not marketplace, but like it's, you know what I mean? Just links straight to your team. So you don't have to do it, I guess. But you do still have to do it. Does that mean though your wallet would have to be connected to Twitter?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, but I think that's the way the NFT thing already
I mean,
works.
we can already do that. I
Yeah.
was gonna say that's not new news, right? I mean, we
Well,
can
if
kind
you're
of already
gonna,
do that.
because I mean, it's just a link to OpenSea.
Yeah, it's just a link to it. Or wherever. So. No, I'm excited. So Casey, how many more NFTs have you sold so far?
Just the two.
Oh, that's honestly so cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm honestly so exhausted. Dude, so tired. Like, more pictures in spatial, more minting, more setup, more cropping. And just
Oh, dude, I'm already like I literally am. I can't wait to write my artist bio. Really, that's it, and a couple of descriptions for the photos. And I've already signed off on this project mentally.
right.
So I'm done. Like all this like excitement and all this like what about all this decision making? Oh no. Like the second I send to Sloika, it's it. It's over for me emotionally. It's like I'm done. Whatever happens. I'm already on to the next project. So I'm just going to throw it out there because I know this is a room full of people who know people. I'm looking for a person who can illustrate maybe I should do it with AI.
What do you want? Tell me what you want.
No. Okay, Casey. Yeah, you want to do a project with me?
Fucking right. Let's rock.
Okay. It's a book.
Okay.
It's a physical book, which we can also be an NFT book. And it's I don't want to throw out the subject matter, but I do need somebody who knows like trees, forests, plants. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mycelium.
Okay.
Things like that. But yeah, me and you will get on the back on the little sidebar. What is it? Back channel sidebar. This.
Whatever.
I'll let you know. Because we'll talk about the story.
Well, I mean, first and foremost, dude, I'll download Dream by Wombo, and I'll just show you how to do it.
Yeah, but I don't. I need somebody to do it with me, or else it will get done.
I'll do it with you, but okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I
need somebody. You know what I mean? Like as in the illustrating part. I guess maybe. You know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll take a poke at it and see what happens.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right. Cool.
Guess I didn't allow anybody else to jump in if they wanted
to. Yeah. Right.
Going. Okay, fine. No, it's exciting because I've had this idea. You know, I also have I will because the room's kind of quiet right now. I also have this other idea, screenplay idea that has to do with it's like Finding Nemo but with butterflies that go down to Mexico. Right?
Finding Nemo, but with butterflies, and they go to Mexico.
Because
that's awesome.
You know the life cycle of the monarch butterfly. So that's what we're doing, and so the monarch butterfly from whatever the lost butterfly, the Scottish lost butterfly, we'll say monarch is over here with the Americans, and then you know what I mean. As play through all the trials and tribulations, gets lost, family members, death, dying, fun, the DreamWorks, the DreamWorks playbook, literally Finding Nemo, but with butterflies. I think that would because also, did you know that the culture down there where the monarchs go winter, they believe that the souls of the dead come the backs of the butterflies, and that happens on the Day of the Dead. So it's all very cultural, multicultural. Like I think it's a great story.
So-
But I've been pitching the story out. I'm like, this is too big for me to write. You know what I mean? You need at least 2 or 3 people to write this with you. So I think. But anyway, I like the story. I think it would work. But that's not what I'm talking about with
I got you. All I'm thinking about is typing monarch butterfly into Wombo right now.
Oh my god, we can literally I'll just sit here and read random words.
Oh my gosh.
And you give me the art. We'll do an AI space just dedicated to that. I'll pick random sentence words.
So I want to talk about that because Peter alerted me to something. He's like, dude, your AI style is different because you're only using minimal words. It's like most people are typing in like full sentences. I've got 200 characters I can use, and I always use 3 words. And I've been doing everything in sets of 3s. And I seem to be able to nail most of it.
I like that as a marketing technique for your AI art.
Yeah?
Absolutely.
It's different, right?
It is. It is. It's like coming up with the right combination of words. It's like writing. It's like poetry, but with art combination. You literally can put the words down underneath it. I don't know. If
Suspicious is what it
giving
is.
away your secrets.
Suspicious.
Is that giving away the, or is that just like a recipe?
Well, it's a 3 word thing.
So,
away the ingredient
Put the Freemasons or something like that. Some kind of connection.
Well, so like it is like the AI artist's little secret sauce is the prompts, and a lot of people do actually kind of like try to hold those back. So it does. That's gets a little touchy.
You could have
sometimes.
a secret. Yeah, you could have a secret book of prompts. Back
Oh yeah.
Start that archive.
I think that Wombo now gives you the ability to pick from 4 pictures and then make variations of 1.
Yeah, you can drill down kind of endlessly. It's pretty badass. Really. Wombo's looking really fucking good. And I love the use of it in terms of adding an image and everything.
Oh, talking about AI. So I talked to my brother, and my brother is like, do you know people who? I finally talked him into possibly coming into the space and doing NFTs, but he's really into AI. And I was like, oh man, I know a bunch of people that can talk endlessly about AI because he has nobody to talk to about AI. So I'm definitely will be inviting him in here.
Welcome to Twitter.
Right. Yeah. Because you guys are the perfect people to talk about. Right? I mean, you guys pretty much live and breathe it at the moment. And you guys are doing it.
I just sent you a monarch picture.
I'm using the prompt. I'm using the prompt as a word here, and then kind of screw around with it.
Ooh, Dan, did you see the pieces I put up that are from math equations?
I think so. Is that what you are sending me direct on some of the models and stuff?
I don't think so.
Oh, maybe it's something else.
No. I just posted them up on my timeline, but
okay, I'll check it out.
Putting in math equations has been pretty awesome.
That does sound pretty cool. Wow, that's cool.
I mean, the style of AI always reminds me of graphic novel art. Not all of the graphic novel art, obviously. There's 100 million styles of that. But for me, like, I immediately think, I'm sure people are using it to make graphic novels. So
that was the first thing I heard Mike using it for was like CD covers, quick art creation.
Yeah, I have a lot of friends that think comics.
Yeah. I was like, hey, I can't find an artist. All right, I need something 3,000 by 3,000. Ah, shit, the quality is not good enough. All right, let me find an upscaler. Do another version of this thing with my voice. Today, Ubuntu, come on everybody. Today, Ubuntu Linux is everywhere. Whether you're using Amazon AWS or Microsoft Azure or even Google Cloud, you're probably using Ubuntu as your operating system. Now, the evolution of Ubuntu would not have been possible without our next guest on the... Wow, this came out really good. Mine's Simon Wardley. During Simon's tenure as VP of Cloud at Canonical, Ubuntu rose from being a minor player to the dominant operating system in the cloud with 70% market share. Okay. Let's see if this works.
Is your loved one losing that special charm? Maybe you need to get to some Ubuntu software and spice up your carnage at home. That's right. You can use any lube, or you can use Ubuntu lube. That's right. The only Linux lube that gives you what you need. All of the sanctity of our unified signal with no marriage included. I don't know what that meant. I don't know what that meant.
You've been hanging out with your wombo too much. No, it's a nonsense words. I'm just kidding. Hey, I'm going to jump into that other art space, the VEC. I'm really interested in that sort of community as in share and whatnot. I think it's going to help out when you release something, or if you've released anything. I think they really are they're fucking so supportive.
They're pretty nice.
Cool.
They're
and
really
they're
nice.
so nice, and you can like fuck around a little, like you can swear. It's not all
it's not too stiff,
unicorns.
but they're like getting shit done though.
Yeah, man, and they they literally do all this for free. Like, it's crazy. You know what I mean? And it's just, I don't know, they just seem, me, I'm always out there because I mean, the first question I asked them was like, all right, what is this cult? How much is this going to cost me?
How much of my soul do you want to buy? Yeah.
Pretty much. And I've been going back because I'm suspicious. I'm always suspicious. I'm waiting, and it's not. They're the real deal. So it's pretty cool. Anyway, I'm gonna go jump over there, say hi. But y'all have a great afternoon, evening.
Have a good one.
Yep.
Web3, I hear you breathing down there. All right, so Spatial has direct access now to Sketchfab. They have direct access to Decentraland. And I think there's a couple more platforms you can access from Spatial. It seems like maybe instead of like trying to figure out which next metaverse platform is going to be the one to stick around, it's recognizing that it's just going to be an environment of metaverses, a superhighway of metaverses.
Yeah, because who says you need to stay in Spatial? You can go back and forth. Ding a ding, tango.
Yeah.
What you pull?
Decentraland to Roblox to Spatial to Meta, to whatever.
Hey, Manish, you don't know how to use Google Drive or what? Is it not working for you?
Hello, what did you say? I missed it. I was watching the commercial.
Is it working for you now?
Yeah, it started playing when I hit the browser. When it downloads. Yeah, it played well and it came out well. The visuals.
Now I'm gonna send you. I did a version with my voice. Did I get it right? I think so. No. Yeah. Okay. So let me send this to you, Manish, Michael. All right. Take a look at this one.
How did you make that? The histogram go.
You like that? So I'll tell you how I did it. This is some editing nerdetry. It's 2 layers. The color layer is on the bottom, and the black and white is on the top. And I go from 100% on the black and white layer to 0% on a crop. So I go from 100% in the beginning using the bottom crop. And it looks like it's going up, but I'm just removing the black and white layer.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what? Solving these little things it's like solving small computer science problems. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That was cool, actually. The opacity.
It gives it movement.
Yeah. I sees differently than what the reality is. Our eyes see
You realize the
differently
commercial
than
already
what the
works?
reality is.
Because Zach and Ruben already said, fuck, I want to talk to that guy. So the commercial works.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah. And we're going to pick up a good team for that. Wow. That's nice. Wonderful. I'm sure Zach would be itching to talk about doctrine, maybe something different.
Yeah, leadership. What does the leaderless organization look like?
Yeah, and I think Zach was talking about, there was one more concept he shared last time. I don't remember that, but it's different than OODA loop, so it would be fun. And I'm not sure what Ruben would ask for, but if you can figure
the
it
OODA
out.
was created by John Boyd, who was a fighter pilot.
Yeah, the US fighter pilot who came up with OODA loop, observe, orient, decide, and act, as an ongoing cycle of strategy.
Well, have you ever read Patterns of Conflict?
Sorry, I didn't understand that.
Have you ever come across Patterns of Conflict?
No, I cannot really recollect, or maybe I don't know. The patterns of conflict. You mean the gameplay?
It was John Boyd's essay. Let's see.
Patterns of conflict.
Found it. Okay, here we go. I'll put to the top. This is the scariest slideshow you'll ever see in your life.
Let us see. Mm-hmm.
Did the Google Drive download for you?
The V3 version, yes.
I sent you one just now.
Okay. Did you? Where? The same link?
Oh yeah, you heard my version?
No.
Okay,
Was it this? I think you've not sent it yet.
Yeah, you don't see it in your DMs?
No. Let me refresh. Okay. Now I see. Okay. I see Michael version. Hold on. I am just 52 seconds, Mike.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Playing now. Hello. I just heard it. It is crisp. Oh man. What can I say? Can you share it with the group for them to hear
So let
and
me fix the subtitles. Ubuntu Linux is everywhere. Whether you're using Amazon AWS or Microsoft Azure or even Google Cloud, you're probably using Ubuntu as your operating system. Now, the evolution of Ubuntu would not have been possible without our next guest. So let me put that on the outcome minds. Without our next guest on the outcome minds, Simon Wardley. During Simon's tenure as VP of Cloud at Canonical, Ubuntu rose from being a minor player to the dominant operating system in the cloud with 70% market share. That's good so far. Ubuntu. I am because you are. Let's put a period after that. Introducing capital Simon Wardley, W, H, bang.
It's Ubuntu. I am because you are, and if we were them, they would kill us all.
All right, so let me export this. So Manish, Wardley, commercial, Michael Jagdale, version 10, let's call it. Exporting. Yeah, once you have the video built, it's like, you can do whatever the fuck you want with it. I get to add Bill Clinton on this shit now. Yeah, that's right. I really think you should sign up for Manish Services. Help me out when I was in a jam in Arkansas. Never forget it. All right. Fine. Come on, love. Where's the audio video? Damn it. All right, let's try this again. Come on. What the fuck is the audio?
It's brought to you by KC. Not for imagination, it's for manipulation.
So now I'm just playing with the levels, bringing the music up a bit. So Manish, Wardley, commercial, Michael, Jagdale, version 11. Exporting. So what is this? Let's see this. Okay, so that's that. Oh, version 11. How are we feeling? Feeling good. You're feeling nice. All right. So does this work now? Yeah, we got Adam's tag in there. Fucking Jeff. Jeff on the guitars, dude. Jeff is so dangerous on the guitar, man. So the producer of that music is in Ghana. His name is Adam. And Jeff, who you're hearing on the guitars, is in Colorado by way of Alaska, by way of Baltimore. So I just put in the group.
It wasn't silent, it was dead quiet, as if no one was talking, as somebody was just listening. But soon, something would change. He knew it. It's just a matter of time.
All right. So we got another commercial.
It is a commercial worthy commercial. You know what I'm saying?
So what do you think, Renee? You had a good time today?
Wow. It's like mind blowing. I'm curious what others would think of that version. Dan, would you like to share your thoughts on this?
I don't know. I've heard it a couple times. I mean, I think it sounds good. It's to me, it's a lot of stuff that you have to say, and it's all about the pacing of it and getting sort of the right breaks. They're like after you guys said it 100 times, you got the right breaks in, because you have to like break on the right words and not on like the confusion part of some of the
Well,
technical aspects.
we were talking about how the notes are the information, but the rhythm is the emotion.
I can see that. Yeah. The only thing is that you don't, as a new listener, you don't know the emotion until you've heard it. So, but in repeat though, then yeah.
Well, it's like if we can generate revenue for Nora, I wonder if we can generate revenue from Manish. Because, like I said, I helped do a demo with Ahmed for his software, and the sentiment was very good, right? And there's a lot of people around us that have individual projects.
Yeah, I can totally see that. I think a lot of it just depends on the reach of it too, and specificity. I don't know. I don't know if the because it kind of then it supports the claim that basically putting your thought into commercial is gains you a X% chance of conversion versus other methods, which would be a fun thing to test, because then you'd actually be able to stand behind it. Whereas right now we're sort of just kind of shooting from the hip and saying if it worked for that one, maybe it'll work for this one, which is a true statement. And the biggest thing you're proving is manifestation over, assumption debate without evidence. You know what I mean? That's the biggest thing you're doing. Just saying, hey, look, I got your prototype. Now you can get out there and get your ass kicked with it, because that's what you need to do, and see how much you get.
Yeah. And the prototype these days is, you have a website? Do you have a commercial? Do you have a type form? Do you
It's
have
not
a
even just a
calendar?
website, but it's like, do you have an initiative? That's really what it is. It's not, because you don't really make websites. I mean, you kind of craft. You basically craft a vehicle. Like once you know how you could basically shoot an arrow through somebody's house, you're like, okay, cool. Now let's make a cool arrow to shoot through that person. But if you didn't know the way through, then you would, you know what I'm saying? So
when I was talking to Zach, he said that, and what we realized too with the website is it moves them off a Gmail address to their own .com, right? And so for a lot of folks,
that's a huge thing. Yep.
You know what I mean? So for a lot of folks, if they don't have a website, it's only for their own vanity they want it, right? And with the added benefit of having your own @.com with it. And then the type form is the best way to do the lead qualification. And then you have the Calendly to book them. So if I look in the type form right now, it's so funny because Zach called me today, and he's like, can you check the type form? I'm like, oh, fuck, I forgot. That's what I can see. So I go into the type form and I see 4 responses. And the first one is from Shithead, which is Zach. And then the next 3 are from actual buyers. And they want kitchens, bathrooms, bedrooms, and full floor. So like we're seeing people use it actually, which is exciting to me.
Yeah, and you said he booked a whole apartment.
He's got a great product for everybody, really, except me.
I'm very happy for him. He booked a whole apartment, right? Clean by Nora. Apartment. And I was talking to Mike earlier, and I said, we were just thinking of the next door. And it's so great.
What do you think, Web3?
So this interview, is it tomorrow at 6:30? Is that Eastern time?
It's Indian Standard Time, IST, my evening time. So
I can't hear anyone. You know what? I'm going to leave and come back. Hold on.
can you? No? Okay.
Yeah.
Could you hear me? No?
I can hear you. So
Okay.
many. You need a Google Drive link to the latest version.
Yeah.
Okay, one second. I just dragged it to Twitter. It's hard to download off Twitter, which is kind of a dark pattern that they have. Like, why can't I download a video shared in the DMs? What the fuck, Twitter?
They would reduce the quality of video further, do you think? Even if they allow, but I don't see an option to download video.
So, share. Anyone. Copy. Done. Syndicate. Manish. Playlist. Drag it. There you go. All right, let me know when you get it. Pedro just sent.
Yeah, the version 11. Okay, I could open it. I could download it. This is cool. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can hear you.
Okay. Well, you know what I also thought? So you're talking about Ubuntu, you're talking about Microsoft, Google Cloud, and would these companies be interested in sponsoring this commercial? Or maybe the episode?
Well, I think you have to show that people care. Right now, nobody gives a shit.
Yeah, I know.
We have to prove them otherwise.
Yeah.
You know? And so that's why I think Zach and Ruben interfacing with him will yield the sound bites that we need.
Yeah.
Because people are never going to watch the full interview. They'll only watch the clips that we edit out. But I think with you, Zach, and Ruben asking him questions, we're going to have some amazing sound bites.
Yeah.
But then again, like, I think what we do here is better than any podcast you can find.
Yeah, yeah. That is true. I'm wondering, I think since this one, I would bombard him with the questions on the outcome-based approach. Zach and Ruben, in the second episode, would, contextually ask a different sort of questions.
Well, the thing is, I think Zach and Ruben can ask questions about outcome-driven development as well, right? You could ask them to ask questions around outcomes.
Okay.
Right? Because you, as the interview, can only see one aspect, right? But because they've lived different lives, they'll hear different things.
Okay.
And then, if Zach is doing it, you have an amazing audience. And if Ruben is on there, he shares it too.
Yeah.
So you have like three audiences at the same time.
Yeah. So,
And then you hold court. You're like king of the castle, king of the castle.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Because
The
that's how they
point
do the news, right?
yeah. Well, first of all, it would. Okay, so do I have time to change that plot? I mean, I have to inform Simon that there will be two more,
Yeah. I mean,
co-hosts.
two more powerhouse co-hosts.
Okay. Um, who can ask questions? Okay. And can I drop him a note about? I mean, if Zach and Ruben know Simon, that's fine. Simon knows them. I have to introduce Zach and Ruben to Simon
The thing is,
as
like,
well.
yeah, the good thing about Ruben and Zach is they know how to handle themselves in a social environment. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Gotcha. Okay. So are they up for it? We have 12, 13, 15 hours to go. What do you say?
Yeah, there's also like there's something to be said about capturing the momentum and energy of things, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So I would suggest you being the host and main driver of the interview. And then at the end, you can have Zach and Ruben stay on theme, but in their own way.
So we have to talk to them to discuss the theme. Of course, they can. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Again, they're smart people, right? So if you give them a couple paragraphs, they're going to understand.
Okay.
You know, for all I know, Zach wants to map out the future of the cleaning industry.
Okay. Then he might relate it to, okay, how can I do it in outcome basis? Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
So I can send out the script, which I said as intro and main session and outro to them. If you have their email addresses, so that they know what's the
they're both
initial.
in the Syndicate chat.
Okay, let me see the PDF that I have sent. Documents. Please bear with me as please. No. I have the script. So how do I send it? I'll send it on the Syndicate chat. And feel free to provide your feedback on the script.
What would be the time? What would be the time of the interview?
Time is so. The outcome minds Simon Wadley, 6:30 p.m. to 7:30 p.m. IST. It's today for me, 28th of
Well, what you could do is, are you using Calendly?
Sorry?
Are you using Calendly?
No, I'm using Zoom.
If you put it into a Google invite, they can, you don't have to do the time conversion.
Yeah. I will send. I'll invite them. Just trying to send the script. Oh boy, it doesn't allow a PDF, isn't it? Oh, it does. Please choose photo, video, or GIF. That's funny. Okay. So how do I send the script to the Syndicate chat? But also, I would need their email addresses to, invite them to the Zoom call. Hello, Mike. I cannot hear you. You're saying something?
I don't think so.
Okay. The purple, the sound goes on. So.
No, I didn't see it turn off red. But I don't know. My phone's been a little wonky. Maybe it's me.
You sound clear.
Cool. How are you, Webb?
Busy. How about you?
I should be busier. But I'm learning. I'm learning stuff. So I guess
I hide lists sometimes, so I don't look at them and fret over them. So, yeah.
You look very spidery with your many eyes.
Yep, and I got thousands and thousands of little pictures inside when I look through them. So.
Oh, but do you have eyes behind your head too?
Oh my, yes.
Yikes! Yeah, I forgot. Spiders do, don't they? Ooh.
Yeah, they don't see the world the way we see it.
They love to jump around very fast. Some of these spiders.
The ones I like are the ones when they start building webs on the deck, and they'll go between 3 or 4 different things, and and I let them do it, and then once they get it all built, and I let them chill for a little bit, and then I come in with pyrotechnics and I roast them.
Oh no! Poor things.
Yeah, when I hear the first one start screaming, "Help me!" I won't do it. Okay.
See, I catch and release everything, which is, spiders upset me but they shouldn't. So I have to catch these darn things, and they're so fast, and they scare me. But eventually, we figure it out, and out they go. I don't burn anything.
Yeah, tree roaches. Tree roaches are the enemy of my wife. That's the only thing I've ever seen her jump and run from, and then grab something and try to destroy the house, killing it. So.
Oh my God! Yeah.
And those are the big black ones. They can be anywhere from 3/4 an inch to about 1.5 inches long,
Oh
and they're
my.
wide and they fly.
Ooh.
So yeah.
Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. No.
Yeah, there's not much I don't like, when it comes to creatures, other than something bigger than me, and I become part of their food chain. So
Yeah, really. Have you seen the lantern flies that came from overseas? You seen
no,
any? Oh my God! Yeah, if they get down there, watch out. They kill trees. They suck them dry. All over Pennsylvania and New Jersey, as of last year. It's a shame.
what, attacking the trees you're talking about?
Yeah, they weaken the trees. They
Yeah,
just suck the juice right out of them.
wow. Yeah, we
And
have pine beetles that do that. And you have to usually burn the tree or burn an area, cut them and burn them, that kind of thing.
yeah, I hate when that happens. We have where I grew up, we have a whole bunch of black walnut trees, interestingly, and that seems to keep away some of that stuff. Not all of it, but a lot of it.
What are the main trees they live in? The oaks?
Yeah, yeah. And we have at the old Presbyterian church next to my house, we have 250, 300-year-old trees there, and they got one of them, but the other two are still there, and we'll fight to the end, I guess.
That's what'll
Yeah.
happen. That's where you get. That's where you get creatures that eat them, and you let them loose, and hope they don't propagate to a point.
Well, the two that survived are nearer to the walnut trees, so I'm hoping that maybe that has something to do with it. That
Yeah.
they're still there and don't really have a problem.
Yeah. Yeah. I hate it when they're destructive like that, but it's kind of like a cycle. It kind of goes through, and that's how things are renewed, and that's part of the. It's kind of like conquest. They conquer the tree and kill it, and down to the ground it goes. Because that's what happened to a lot of the hardwoods here. They vine coverage and intertwining, and that's what happened to, I don't know, probably 20 trees, big old oak trees that falling apart because they died because of the vine coverage and stuff.
Oh yeah, we get an arborist out there every year, and I feel sorry for that man. It's like people go just to watch, like it's a sporting event, because there's always surprises in these two very old trees in the churchyard, and there's not a heck of a lot to do. So it's just quite the event.
And Nish is tearing up that keyboard. Or is it Dan?
It's me, apologies. You could almost hear what's getting typed on the Syndicate chat.
No, I don't want.
If you hear the keyboard, could you understand? I mean, could you calculate in your mind what's being typed?
If I recorded it and run it through a specific spectral analysis, there's a possibility we could figure it out but I'd have to know where your microphone is in relationship to the keyboard, and if it's centered, then it'd make it a little bit more difficult. So, and if
especially passwords.
Yeah, and if I was around you with something to capture frequencies, then I could capture the frequencies, and then I could determine which one you press, because each one has a different code. And when it talks to the computer, it kind of sends it, and it sets out of its own little frequency. That's how you do key logging remotely with a line of sight, like antenna. You can focus it, and you can monitor, something people are typing inside their house. Don't even have to be in the house.
So even Google Echo dot, what do you say? Sorry, the Siri and Google, if someone could hack that one and listen patiently.
It's possible. I don't know how they handle the audio through that kind of thing, but it's probably a possibility, and especially if there was camera access to be able to see just position of where your fingers are, and then they probably could figure something out. But it'd take a little bit to do that. The biggest one is the computer itself. It's putting out radio signals that you don't realize they're there, and you can have somebody sitting out front in a van capturing everything that you do, seeing your key logging, seeing what's on your monitor, and that technology's been around for quite a while. So it's kind of like almost have to, how like Enemy of the State, Will Smith and the Gene Hackman had a Faraday cage that he had all of his systems inside, and that's almost what you have to do is put any electronic stuff that you work with inside of a Faraday cage. Yeah, it's like your phones. If you want to truly disconnect from your phone, you put it inside a microwave because the shielding of the microwave prevents it from being able to phone home. So you disappear.
Really? So you put your phone in your microwave, and then
Yep.
they can't. Wow.
Yep. No matter if you turn it off, you put it in there, and it shields the radio signals from being able to phone home. So.
Zoinks.
Yep.
There's plenty of other ways, though.
Yeah. There's other little cases that you can buy, which are the same thing. I just wanted to prove to my children that the phone, you put the phone in there on, call it, and they'd sit there and call it, and it wouldn't do anything. They'd search for me. They couldn't find me. I wouldn't show any, because sometimes you get like on the Apple, you can have, follow each other and share friends, and you can be within a tower's reach, but it can't pinpoint you. It wouldn't even do that. So.
Wild stuff.
Yeah, it's fun stuff. I'm a thinker when it comes to stuff like that. If I read about it, I go, I'm gonna try this. Yeah. That's the reason why I said I got lots of lists.
Oh, I know. You're a list person. That's fine.
Yep.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No, it's management by objective. I have an objective, I have a list, and I keep the list separated, and I get bored with one, I move on to what's next, and and if I'm just trying to learn something, that's how I teach myself is I'll work on something for a little bit, and then I'll go on to something else, and then I'll realize, oh, that's how that works, and then I'll move back to it, that kind of thing. So
that's cool. Are you a pilot?
No, I wished I was. I'd be too dangerous, I think.
I thought about flying a Cessna. Like I thought about very seriously. I'm like, just maybe I'll do it later, and I put it off.
Yeah, I took flying. I did flying some lessons when I was younger, but between family and other things, it was just money and time, and I didn't have either one, so I had to put that one to best. But I did jump off a mountain on a hang glider. 1,500 feet, cruised for about 20, 25 minutes. Once I did that, that was it. I said, I won't do it again.
Uh-oh. That's terrifying?
No, it was really exhilarating. I mean, it was fun. But it's just something, I look at law of averages. If I was successful one time, how many times I'm going to repeat that before I have failure? So my philosophy today is I keep my feet on the ground, So.
Yep.
Walk out in the woods when it's totally dark with no flashlight. That's that gives you some exhilaration right there. Listen for the noises, move slowly, and you hear all kinds of things.
Yeah, you better move slowly. Who knows what'll happen? Step into anything that way.
I have a weapon. I have weapons, so it's not like I can't defend myself.
Yeah, we set traps in our woods. Because we needed to eat. Don't step into any of that. You know.
What kind of traps y'all set?
Oh, a simple. I
Cage
was
or
catching. Yeah, I was catching rabbits. So basic
yeah,
snares.
yeah. That's what we've got. That's what we're going to do. We're going to see if we can capture a couple of rabbits and cultivate them. That's one of the objectives over the next 3 months is to see if we can get one of those.
Well, you
Or
have
a
to try
couple of
squirrel. You have to try squirrels.
squirrels. We don't have a whole lot of them
Oh,
here.
really?
Yeah, we mainly not a lot of grays and not a lot of reds. We got more black squirrels,
Wow.
but at the house in Mississippi, we got tons of red squirrels. Tons. I mean, you look up in the hardwoods there, and it's like, dang. And I can't shoot them. I can't, and it's when
Oh,
the
yeah.
dogs were there, the dogs would capture one every once in a while. So
Yeah, my sister and I and my dad would mess around with like the little BB gun 22 type thing.
mm-hmm.
And my dad ate those on and off for years as a child. So I don't know if I'd do that now. If anyone put squirrel down in front of me, I'd probably be like, even if I was like starving, I'd probably be like, yeah, I'll
If
forage.
it's a good stew, it really, it's stew and
Yeah.
some potatoes, and just don't tell you what it is. You'll go,
Oh,
gosh, this is a little gamey. What is this? Oh, don't worry about it.
yeah, you don't want to know. You don't want to know at all.
That's what
But
I
like
learned.
yeah.
That's what I learned with the Cajuns. I quit asking. I said, they put something in front of you. I said, don't tell me what it is. I'm just gonna enjoy it. Don't tell me what it is.
Yeah, I
Is
like a
that
good stew. Good
yeah.
stew is good.
Yeah. Cajuns eat everything. I was amazed. It's like Nutro, which is a big rat.
Oh, the coats
Yeah.
though. You ever wear a Nutra coat?
Uh-uh.
Oh, they're amazing. They used to
Yeah.
sell them a lot in the 40s and 50s, but you don't see them much anymore.
No. But
You can,
they
yeah.
eat those alligators, snakes, turtles, bullfrogs,
I've eaten
seafood.
snapper. Yeah, I've eaten
So,
snapper. What's the weirdest thing you ever ate in your whole life?
oh gosh. Fried baby sparrows.
Really?
Yes.
What was that like?
It was crunch crunch.
Oh, yeah, I guess it would have been, right?
And when after they told me what they were, I was like,
Oh, nice.
I said, "Why did y'all do that?" Calamari is another one, but it all depends on how you get it. If it's fried, it's not too bad, but if it's stewed or grilled, it's
Does not look good.
no,
But
it does not.
what was the sparrow? Did it taste like chicken?
It really didn't have much of a taste. It was more of just a fried taste with the batter. It didn't
Oh, I
really
see.
have, yeah. It cooked it pretty good, and it's like crunch. That's the reason why I said crunch, crunch, because it wasn't
Oh,
much.
yeah.
So,
Well, in New Jersey, they eat a fish called shad. Have you ever
mm-hmm.
tried shad?
Uh-uh.
Well,
I've heard about it.
yeah, they slow cook it, and then you eat everything, the bones,
Yeah,
everything.
yeah.
And I mean, it's delicious, but I haven't eaten it in years. But the whole bone thing, I don't know, it's disturbing to me. I don't know, but I don't know.
It's like soft shell crab, same thing. You eat the
Oh,
whole crab. Don't hesitate. Rip
yeah.
into it. And usually those are fried. Deep fried. Those are pretty good. They crunch, crunch. Taste good.
Oh, yeah, I get all crunchy. See that I wouldn't eat crickets either. I've had crickets
No,
one time, and that was it.
I, I wouldn't even get close to those. Oh, that's
Yeah,
sad.
yeah, weird
But
shit.
yeah,
Just the stuff you can eat out there is just you just really do not want to know.
yeah. It's like flounder, all the seafood, flounder, redfish. Uh, I prefer freshwater catfish versus saltwater. And, all that stuff, grew up eating that, and it was, that's good stuff. I mean, but then when you get inland, it's like you can't get good shrimp. You can't get good, you can't get hardly any good fresh seafood. It's always frozen or pseudo fresh. And
Yeah.
then, yeah. And Walmart, I don't buy anything from Walmart when it comes to any of that because I don't trust them. And then the local stores, when they get stuff in, I usually ask them, where'd it come from? Yeah, because I don't trust, you know, that's like farm raised catfish, in the Delta. Um, that catfish is really, really good because they clean their ponds, every 2 or 3 years. And, use that material, waste material for fertilizer. And what they'll do is they'll periodically drain the ponds and then do a scraping, and they'll scrape all the poop out. And they feed them, they're grain fed. They don't eat wild stuff, and so the meat is really, it has a good taste, and you can tell the difference. Like when you get, something from overseas, you can tell the difference in the way it tastes and the
Yeah, some of
texture.
it's filthy, isn't it? Like
Yeah,
they don't take
yeah,
care of their waters, and it's like,
yeah,
ugh.
yeah. Sad thing is in the '90s, late '90s, and early 2000s, the farm raised catfish was a pretty booming business, and a lot of farmers were doing it, converting, cropland over to ponds. And then all of a sudden, it was like a big vacuum. It just like they were getting the market was getting dumped on from overseas, and how retailers are, they go for the price. They don't necessarily go for the quality. And I saw a lot of them quit doing it because they couldn't make near the money they were making. So
Oh yeah, yeah. My dad got out of farming because all the big agribusinesses came in, and he was losing money, and we lost one of the farms, and we kept the one in Daretown, and that's where I grew up. So
yeah, no, that's a tough thing. I watch some guys. There's in today's world, if they can make ends meet, and if it wasn't for some of the government programs, um, they would. I know there'd be a lot less, small farmers, less than, because like real small farmers, you can't survive. You got to have 2 or 3 thousand acres minimum
oh yeah, yeah.
to be able to cut it. And then you get that's like in the Delta. I knew several guys that had family farms that had been passed down, and they had anywhere between 5 and 8 thousand acres, and it was a lot of work, a lot of risk, and there'd be years, cotton used to beat them real bad, and and then once the ethanol stuff kicked off, that's where all of them started getting into corn because they could get a more consistent cash flow from it. So,
Oh
and
yeah.
who made money every year because the wives would have new cars and they would have new trucks, and all that kind of stuff.
That's option though. You depreciate that stuff. Like
Oh yeah,
every year the farmers are like, "What combine you gonna buy?" Because I need some. We gotta depreciate this stuff.
yeah,
That's how they broke even, or they made it through to a better year.
yep, yeah,
Crazy.
yeah. I watch a few farmers on YouTube, and you know, it's really interesting how they rotate their equipment because I've been watching several of them for multiple, for a couple of years, couple of seasons now, and it's interesting. And it's kind of like I think they just keep a pot of money rolling at the bank, and they just roll in one and then upgrade to another one, you know, and
Yeah.
they'll never get them paid off. But it's like, okay, this is how much it costs per acre to be able to run and operate and pay for this, and that's they do business. A couple of them really are good at the business aspect, and in this family has been family generation, 5 generation, 100-year-old farms, that kind of stuff. So
Yeah, it's good. I'm glad the traditions stay because it's a dying thing, and it's sad to see some of it go away the way it has.
yeah, I watch these guys, this family in South Dakota that are they farm a pretty good bit of their land, but they also have cattle, Black Angus, and they do pretty good. I mean, from a standpoint, but I never realized if you got a cow, um, you can estimate about 60% of it, whatever you buy it at, is going to be the final meat that you can get from it. From a standpoint, if you just have it butchered. But if you're like a major manufacturer, they'll put it into other things and, grind up and use all the bone. They'll use all the byproducts in some form to get, additional revenue streams. But usually for those guys, they sell them. That's where the wife said, "Oh, we're going to get us a cow." and, I, and I said, "Okay." So we now know how to estimate and see if we're getting a good price for them, that kind of thing.
Yeah, and the kids get to roll, the cream across the floor and make butter.
Yeah.
You ever do that when you were little?
No, never did that because I was a city boy. But my grandmother made a lot of stuff. She made lots of breads, and they would get milk from people who had the farms in the areas and that kind of stuff. It was she was old school, definitely old school.
What bread did she make?
Varieties, sourdough, several different types of grain. Um, she didn't make a lot of white bread, which was, I don't know. I guess it was from her background because her, family, her maiden name was Frederick, so it was a French, and so she had a lot of influence, I guess, from
Yeah, well, they
that
convert
family history.
white bread converts to sugar anyway when you eat it, but
Yeah.
Yeah, I like to make bread. I don't make it from scratch, but when I do have my bread machine, I like to get into bread alchemy, and
Yeah. My attorney in Mississippi, he went through a phase, and he'd come by the house and drop different experiments off. Tell me what you think about this one, and I was afraid on some of them.
Yeah, yeah.
I'd get the kids, come here, boys. Let's see if putting butter on this will make it any better. Yeah.
Yeah, I got my share of salt licks. That didn't
Yeah.
quite. Yeah.
Didn't come right out right. Yeah,
Oh
exactly. That's exactly right. But that's the nature of the beast doing that stuff. That's one of the things that I would probably enjoy doing if I took the time to just you know do it. My wife does all that.
Yeah, and cheese too. Cheese is fun to make if there's time to do it.
Yeah.
But it either turns out for me when I do cheese, it either comes out freaking delicious or like, oh my god, what happened?
What did you forget? Yeah.
Something like just something with the timing. Maybe I have no, and half the time I don't know. It's like I go back, I look at to see what I did wrong. I'm like, fuck, I wasn't paying enough attention. This is probably why it didn't turn out right.
Yep. And that's like we went to making our own pizzas. Um,
Oh, that's fun.
Making, she makes up the dough and then puts it away, and then that way we can pull it out and she'll make a pizza. And um, I like thin crust, and she makes a really nice thin crust, and then she tops it like I like it. And she can't eat some of the things that I like to eat, so she makes her own, and they're not huge. We make them, like 8 inch, 10 inch tops, that kind of stuff, just enough, and it turns out pretty good. I was surprised with the bread. with the crust. I told her, I said, don't change the way you do the crust because whatever you do, it's really good. So, and I eat pizza with a knife and a fork. So, she eats it with her hands. I eat it with a knife and fork.
Now, why is that?
I don't know. It's something. It's just a preference. I guess I was influenced by too many Englishmen that I worked with. So, because
Nothing wrong with it. I just wondered.
they would eat. I asked them one time, why do you eat with your fork inverted, and you scrape with your butter knife or your knife the peas to the back side of your fork? Isn't it easier to put it on the other side of the fork? Oh no, no. Why don't you use a spoon? Nope, fork. Okay. And I watch them eat all kinds of stuff, and I sit there going, "Is this the way y'all are taught?" Yeah. And I mean, they would. It was interesting. That's all I could say. It wasn't like the guys I worked with that were from Texas. They were completely different. It was
Licking
foreigner.
fingers and everything
Yeah.
else, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Go to their house. Next thing you know, you're hearing Patsy Cline and all kinds of stuff, and it's like you know Texas
What?
flags all over the place.
Oh, that's cool.
And it's like, uh, and if you better drink one beer with them because they won't be happy with you. They use, but I didn't mind that. So
That's a challenge for me, as you know. I've probably mentioned it in here before. I'm like I'm pretty sad in that department. I go for like the 8 ounce size beers, and I just don't finish any of them. I don't know. I just never do.
yeah, I've gone strictly to wine now. I don't drink one. I don't drink any whiskeys, or I will if it presents itself, but I don't buy any. I pretty much go for the wine, and I like Chardonnays. I like not fair on that, but I like the Merlots, and I like more of the dark with some
Yeah,
zesty blends. That kind of
I like
thing.
the Merlot. Yeah,
Yeah.
I saw that Snoop Dogg and Martha Stewart have their like a co-brand out of wine.
Yeah, I saw that.
What? Really? Wow.
Yeah, I'd be really, really interested to see how that what that would really taste like.
Well, I saw it in Walgreens for what that's worth. I was like, oh, I don't know. I mean, you snob, but
No, that's like I had a buddy that owned a liquor store. I think it was the second largest one in Mississippi, and it was in the Delta. And he would always say, "Hey man, come with me." Okay, and I'd be the DD, and we get to where we are going. It'd be a wine tasting, so I'd start tasting, and I said, "What are you going to do about driving home?" He says, "Oh, I'll drive home." I said, "Oh no," and a lot of times I wouldn't let him drive home, even even, and I'd been drinking too, and it's like it's safer for me to drive, and I'd put it on cruise control and put it 3 or 4 miles over, and we just
yeah,
take our time going home,
yeah.
keep it in between the lines.
So
So
you're one of those cruise control people, are you?
yeah, at a younger age I experienced high speeds and surprised that I survived all of them. So I
Yeah.
160, 180, 200
Oh,
miles an hour,
why would
that
you
kind of
do
stuff,
that?
because I could.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, well, that's true. What
Uh,
kind of car did you have going that fast?
I had uh, a 72 luxury Le Mans that was souped up and modified. And then I had an RX-7 that would do about 140, 150. And I'd
Good.
always top it out. And then the older vehicles, the newer, the more modern vehicles, I reached a point couldn't go much faster than 85 or 100 in most of them because most of them have limits on what they can do.
My
But
friend had an Impala, like a late '70s, early, and that thing it was huge,
yeah,
and
it's Battleship.
but they would float. They felt like they would change gear. You'd float kind of off the ground when it was like, okay, we're going to go fast now. It was amazing. I'm like, how is this legal? He's like, well, it's not legal
Yeah,
because we're going super fast, right? I'm like, oh yeah, okay. Why don't you pay
yeah,
attention?
yeah. That's like I had a let's see, what was it, 2000 and I want to say a 2012 Sonata, and I could get it to go pretty darn fast. But I didn't like driving, fast. Just speed, just I like living, and I have
Oh, yeah.
family and all that kind of stuff. And but I could get it up to about 120, 130, and
Oh my God.
it would just settle in. And then I drove the Autobahn in Germany, and we rented a Mercedes sports car, and I was doing close to 200 miles an hour there, and
Wow.
I was having fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that was a trip dedicated just to do that. That was
Oh, that's fun.
yeah. We went over there and drove most of Europe and took a couple of weeks and had
That's
fun.
neat. You ever drive a smart car? Remember those little smart cars?
No, no.
Okay.
You're in Rome. There were tons of them. The
Love
car
them.
the car we had was almost like a battleship compared to them. And then the really good Mercedes and BMWs, the big ones, uh, like somebody had a Navigator over there, and they were huge compared to most of those cars. Yeah.
So I could get my smart car up to 95 miles an hour, and it would like the first version that they sold here in the States, the gas version. I
Yeah.
get up to about 95, and it would shake like it was gonna fucking just fly the fuck apart. I'm like,
Yeah.
no, this is not a good idea. But by the time the last version of it, where it looked like a marshmallow, like they kind of like poofed it out, they made it wider, and it
Yeah.
fixed that thing. I loved that car, and it was the last one before they stopped making them here in the States. I could get that thing up to like 100, and it was like butter. I mean, I was like, wow, I'm impressed. They really fixed everything.
Yeah. I see there's a white one. I guess when I'm going home, they're coming home from work or whatever, but I pass them on the highway that I live on. And, and I see them and I go by and I said, it's like a little go kart. It's like,
Yes, they're great. They can
I'm usually driving a big truck or,
like beep
so,
beep.
yeah.
They can turn in one parking space. Like you can do a full turn in one
Yeah.
parking space with those. It's fabulous.
Yeah. Yeah. I've seen them. One of my boys, he wanted to get one of those, and I told him no. He ended
It's
up,
like Demolition Man, like where it turns into like a flying marshmallow.
yeah.
It's really cool. I love those. But yeah, they're long gone.
Yeah, now you have the Kia Souls. Those aren't bad. Those are
Those are
those are
cute.
yeah, those are cute little cars. And I didn't think I didn't think Kia or Hyundai were, I thought they were a lesser brand compared to some of the stuff. But it reminded, once I had a Sonata, and I had very little trouble with them, and I would do the regular oil changes, and because I'd always get a service contract. That way, I just drive to the dealership and have them do it, and that way it didn't cost me anything, and other than it was already built into the car note and that kind of stuff. And so and I drove two of those for 8 years
Oh, I hate
and got both
Mercedes.
of them. Yeah, and got both of them 130,000 miles on both of them each.
Oh my goodness. They're
Yeah.
evil. I'm going to tell you right now. The first Hyundai I had burned my knees with its heating system, like burned my knees, right? And it would leave me in the middle of nowhere. It would just randomly break down, just like, oh, Niagara Falls, we're going to get you into northern Pennsylvania, and then fuck you, you're done. And I'm like, what the fuck? And so
Uh,
I have to call my sister to come get me. And she's like, it's a 4-hour drive. I'm like, I know, but I have like an exam tomorrow at law school. You have to help me. And I end up getting a tow truck to tow it all the way from I-81. This is how bad it was. I remember the highway I-81.
That was an expensive tow if you had to go that far.
Oh, it was awful. He wasn't, get this. So he wasn't supposed to go across the bridge into New Jersey. And his boss is yelling at him. And it was his son's birthday. And I still managed to, without doing anything naughty, I was able to beg him into driving me back to where I was living.
Yeah.
And he was getting shit from his boss on the tow truck. He was getting shit from his wife. His kids crying. I'm like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. So yeah, it was like a $650 plus tip tow back in '96.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a chunk.
So the Hyundai is a nightmare to me. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still not happy with it.
Well, that's the reason why the ones I had were 2012 and 2016. And I really didn't want to get rid of the last one I had, but I had to buy 4-wheel drive Ford F-150s for the farm. And so I decided to do that. I wouldn't be driving near the mileage that I was driving before, because on the Sonatas I was burning probably 30 to 45,000 miles a year, something like that, because I was driving back and forth every week between where I worked. It was 2 to 4 hours where I was working. I'd spend the week away and come home for the weekends. Did that for about 18 years.
Was that by design?
Yeah, it was by design.
Why?
Because it was good money.
Oh yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
And I had a business, and I couldn't walk away from it. So, and my wife now, she lived in Jackson, and I was in Greenville, and that's how I ended up. I said, "Well, you don't want to live in Greenville, that's fine." I said, "I'll just have to travel back and forth. I can't, just give this up." And she said, "Okay, no problem." And that's how we worked it out. I'd come home some weekends and turn around and leave and go to South Carolina, North Carolina for soccer, that kind of stuff. Because I had one that played soccer and went to college and played soccer and all that stuff. So
Yeah, I guess you get used to the driving, and then it doesn't feel as exhausting as it can get.
no, I was a road warrior. I grew up in high school and college in Texas, and short drive there is 400 or 500 miles.
Well, that's true. Yeah, yeah. Not, but some of the highways down there are incredible.
Oh yeah, I like the speed limits too.
Yeah.
Once they changed and started, bumping them back up and stuff, that was made a world of difference.
Yeah, what were they? 80? I think it's like 80 down there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 80, 85 in some places, depending on where you're at and what part of Texas. And that's like Montana finally put speed limits on their roads because they had to, because it's federal. But they, as long as you're not driving recklessly, the likelihood is they won't mess with you. That's the only place that I've wanted to go drive, because there's some really nice long flat stretches, that kind of thing.
I'm surprised you don't love driving in North Dakota then.
I really never had any reason to go that far, but one day we will. One day we will. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I used to wire centers out there with my ex, and there was a couple guys that they would fly a plane. They had a small plane. They would take it across their property. There's so many, all their farming was automated, but they'd still have to check on things. And I'm in a Cessna, and he takes the plane up and he slams the front down, and we all float for like 3 seconds. It's just like, this is not fun.
Yeah,
Please don't do that again.
I had a brother-in-law who did that. He worked for Tetradyne Aircraft Motors in Mobile, Alabama. He says, "Oh, we need to go flying." Okay. So I eat. We sit there, and we didn't eat before we took off from Mobile, and we flew to the coast and landed. And he says, "Let's get some lunch." Okay. So I had hot dogs and chili and all that stuff. And then on the way back, he said, "This is what I had to do to get my license." And he went into all these acrobats and turns, stalls, and all this stuff. And then he landed, and I was okay until I drove back to where he lived, and it was real short little hills. Okay, and I was going up and down, up and down, up and down.
Oh.
Needless to say, when I got to my sister's house, it was like, "Hey sis, yeah, get out of the way."
Oh my God. I'm surprised you made it that far. Jeez, I would have been like,
I was breaking the sweat, was ready to go, but I wasn't gonna. I was gonna be tough, you know.
like,
And
yes,
now
you're
when I
fine.
fly Dramamine, if I do anything with any movement, it's Dramamine. If I don't do that, I'm gonna be. My inner ears go, "Hey, we don't like this misdirection stuff and rearrangement of
Yeah.
gravity. We're gonna make
But
you sick."
that is
Yeah,
good stuff for even if you're feeling nauseous in general. I've taken Dramamine. I have some on reserve all the time because you never know.
yeah,
But yeah, it's in my opinion, it's like a great anti-nausea uh, medication in addition to motion sickness. It's good stuff.
yeah. Everybody's gotten quiet on here.
Yeah,
They
well,
all busy and doing things. And
they're just like, there goes Sandy again. Just
Hurls is down there asleep. I hadn't heard him talk in a while. But see, Mike's in control, so he can't.
yeah.
Nobody can move. Hurls is probably sitting there going, "How are you?" And that kind of stuff. And Dan's over there. He's asleep. He done ate too many popsicles.
Here's Harold.
Yeah,
Popsicle.
yeah, yeah.
Dang it! Always missed a good. Wait, now I gotta go get a popsicle out of the freezer. No bump pops, man. That makes me so mad. I want a bump pop.
Yeah.
They don't make those like they used to either. They used to. Well,
Oh,
I
yeah,
can't get. See, I can't see. Look, as a woman, you can't really talk about bomb pops without being very sexually suggestive.
yeah.
But I'm just gonna say this: they were larger. They used to be so much larger than they are now. It's
Mhm.
very disappointing.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Scale down, inflation size, whole 9 yards. Yep,
Yep, shrinkage.
yep.
Sound like George Costanza over here, you know.
Exactly, exactly. But that's the nature of the beast. That's one of the things. Push-ups is what I always liked, and I haven't had any of those. The orange sherbet push-ups and
Oh,
stuff. I like those, and but I don't eat a lot of ice cream anymore because you know sugar is just, I don't know. It's been a fight to keep it all, to eliminate it. Same with it with salt. I'm kind of weird like that. It's cut out as much as possible, and
no, you're doing
and
the right thing. I mean, if you really read into it, it's kind of
yeah,
shocking, like where
yeah.
we've gotten.
But a lot of people think it's weird, and you eat. It's like um, I had some pizza. I was visiting and some people in Mississippi, and they had pizza. And I normally don't eat pizza from a pizza place. Well, they had bought it from a particular place that was, their pizza is really good. And so I ate the pizza, but as you eat it, you could. I mean, the seasoning was good and the taste was good, but the salt was there, and it's like, ugh, and it's like you eat a few pieces, that's enough. I don't need any more,
Yeah,
So,
because it's so overdone, and when you
mhm.
don't, uh, when you get away from it and then you go back to it, it's like, what the hell is happening here?
Yep,
Yeah.
that's processed food. We experimented. The wife, she smokes, okay, and um, even when we were dating, I got her to quit using salt when she cooked, and I'd say just put salt on it if you want it, because everything was just too much salt. And so she started, taking the salt away. And then there was a point that she reached that she had reduced and not used enough salt. She literally started making comments. Gosh, I can't believe this salty. I can't, and she was eating normal things without salting them. And so, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff out there because I learned out working in the food industry that they put things in a lot of stuff that just, you know, uh, shelf life, not really good for you. or meat,
Oh yeah, yeah.
that kind of thing, and chemicals and different stuff like that. And it's just, so I'm real anal about looking at labels and
No, you should, right?
yeah.
I
I
learned
was
something
happy that they
shocking.
labeled as much as they do. That's yeah.
I learned something shocking last year. Now maybe I'm naive, okay, but I am. But in addition to this, I learned that there's a serious analysis of like diet drinks for women based on how phallic the bottle looks and feels when you hold it.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize this, but they realized that the more phallic and the more it feels a certain way, the more women will buy these diet drinks just because of the feel of like what?
Yep.
Are you serious? I
All
did not.
kinds of
Holy crap! I was shocked. I'm still
yeah.
shocked.
No, it's like it's all about fitting the market and what it's like a Coke can, the size of a Coke can. I learned this when I was in college, and then we were doing analytical geometry, analytical calculus, and we were sitting there, and I raised the hand. I was the only undergrad; everybody else was graduate, and I raised my hand to the professor, and I said, uh, "Can you demonstrate to me how this stuff is applicable in the real world?" And he says, "Mr. Cox, that's a really good question. We'll demonstrate that tomorrow. You need to read this and work on these problems, and then come back in and be prepared tomorrow."
Unreal.
And I said, "Okay, well, we'll come back in." And we calculated the optimal material usage and the size of the can to meet that optimal material shape. And it's way flatter and a bigger diameter. So when you squeeze it to make it hand size ergonomically, where with your hand, it makes a difference as you use more material. Yeah. And it's like, really, and we calculated it all out. And it's like, wow, that's the reason why you use this stuff.
Wow.
So it was one of those learning lessons. It's like, there is rhyme and reason. That was the first time I'd run across that. And then after I got into the food industry, the R&D guys and they would research the packaging, and you know they would just like, they were so anal about everything. And then it's like, I see. And then like they go through all kinds of details and reiterations. They'd burn stuff up, they'd have failures left and right, but then they'd get to the right combination or the right point. Yep, this is how we're going to do it. And then, here, you guys got to scale it up. We can make 100 pounds an hour. We need to make 2 tons an hour. And I go, okay, well, you use this, the process steps and what they did, and then you'd have to say, okay, go find equipment and all that kind of stuff. And it's like, wow, this is crazy.
That is. That is. I mean, and I'll say this: the production floor of some of these food places, the food production
Yeah.
places, the stuff that goes on behind the scenes, like the production floor of my friends, they do medical grade pharmaceutical diet food. And they found out that the manager of the night floor was running a gambling ring and a loan shark had loan shark activity going on
Hey,
as
that's
well.
cool.
Yeah, he had his whole little thing going, and people were like losing their entire paycheck without even leaving like the production
Yeah.
floor
Well,
because they had to pay him
yeah,
off.
that's like a QA lab at one of the places that I worked at. They they brought in an FBI agent undercover. Nobody knew that they were doing it. And what they were doing is there was a chemical that they would use in their analysis, and they were consuming a tremendous amount of it, which was the red flag. And the same thing, the night shift was taking cocaine and turning it into crack cocaine, and they were processing it at the plant and taking, bringing it in, taking it out. And the FBI agent worked for about 6 months, did his thing, got in with them, figured it all out. And when it was all said and done, everybody in that whole department was brought into a room individually, and most of the ones that didn't know about it, they got fired with a package, and the ones who did know about it, they were told, they were, well, actually didn't get fired, they resigned. But the ones who were in trouble, the FBI agent just looked at them and said, "You're under arrest." and, and it's like, don't try to bust a move, because they've got Carr and several other people outside the plant, because they weren't trying to make a big deal in the office and that kind of stuff. They were trying to keep it low key, and they even fired the director of quality, QA, and they fired him. And he had
I
no
would think they
clue.
would have
Yeah,
to.
he had no clue.
Yeah.
He had no clue.
Oh,
And I felt for
yeah.
him, because he was a nice guy and had a family and all that. And it wasn't a good rep to have when you went and applied for other jobs.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened? You were at this other place for years, and oh yeah, it's like a little bit of a drug ring on the side that I was totally unaware of as director of QA. But you know what? It's all
Yeah.
good. Oh my God.
And also at one time they were the truck drivers were bringing in marijuana and giving it to one of the shipping clerks, and they they were sitting there, and they were passing it through to a local guy in town and that kind of stuff. It was like, I can't believe people would do stuff like that, but they did. And they caught them and fired everybody that was involved, and people got arrested, and life was just like, wow. It's kind of like you said, naive about some things. I was very naive about those things. It's like, really?
Well, you live and learn,
Yep.
right? That's what the cameras are
Yep.
for. Get the cameras
Yeah,
in
moving to
there.
California taught me a lot of stuff about how people are. So,
You think it's the people in California,
oh no,
or
it's all over the place. But it was just, they were open about it when I moved there. I mean, every place I went, they smoked weed or was doing cocaine, and I had bosses that were doing cocaine parties and weed parties, and I mean, it's like, okay. And we could drink, and we partied with them, and we had a good time. And then I got out of grew out of that, thank goodness.
oh, that'll kill you
Yeah.
eventually. It goes right to your left ventricle, and boom, yeah, good
Yeah,
night.
definitely physically not good for you.
Oh yeah, well, I had several medical malpractice cases involving younger, like 40, well, yeah, like 40, 50-year-old
Yeah.
people. And they're like, well, your cardiologist missed this heart attack, and that's why they died. It's like, no, this person died because they were doing coke, and they had a bad night. That's why that person
Yeah.
died.
Yeah, I knew a few
So,
people. I know a couple of business owners that, they were good people, but they got, for whatever reason, they got into that realm and they lost their businesses. And what's really sad is, once people knew that they were in that realm, the ones who got their business pretty much took advantage of them, stole it from them, that kind of thing. And, but,
wow.
they hit rock bottom, and then they finally woke up, and then they were slightly different people, and, uh, still wouldn't trust them, but, they were, it's the nature of the beast. And the one
Well,
yeah, the one,
can be
go ahead.
difficult. It can be difficult.
Yeah.
I mean,
I had a niece that did crystal meth, and my sister was just really, my sister's way older, and her daughter was almost as old as me, and I couldn't believe that she had done it. And she pretty much told her that, you know, she had to move out. She couldn't stay at the house. But she moved in with a bunch of folks that were the same type, and she was functional. And the people that she moved in with wasn't functional, and they stole her blind, and she eventually got fired. And, you know, it was really sad. And she
That is
she
awful.
asked to come back home, and it took her 10 years to recover, you know, to get back to a normal person. And my sister told her point blank, hey, if I catch any drugs, illegal drugs, you're on the street, you're out there by the trash can, and that's all I can do for you. And she pretty much,
That's
she
ridiculous.
straightened up, and she met a guy, and, you know, life's moved on. So,
Good, good. I mean, sometimes it doesn't work out at all. I'm glad it worked
yeah,
out
it
for
worked
her.
out for her. She was good. I just was amazed that she got tied up into it, but the influence came from somebody she was dating, and that's, you know, and she realized she had to stand on her own 2 feet, and that was I think the the key to her, you know, not putting faith into anybody until she met the guy she's with now, and, you know, he's a super super duper guy. So,
Oh, good, good. Well, I'm going to head on out. I got some things I got to do. It's a real pleasure to
yep,
talk to everybody. I
I got to go
have
too.
more to
I'm headed
tell
to the
you.
house. So, all
All
right,
right.
all right,
Take it easy,
y'all have a
everyone.
good one. Bye.
Bye. Take care.
Bye.
Hey, Manish.
Hey, Mike.
So Zach just called me,
Mm-hmm.
and he was laughing his ass off because he was watching the video I sent him.
Oh.
He's like, I love this guy. So, yeah.
He was away, right? So he must have seen the V11 just now. The
No,
version L.
I'm talking about the crossing the river while feeling the stones video.
Oh,
It's his first
that
time seeing it.
was. Oh, really?
Yeah, can you imagine?
Oh man! Oh
Yeah,
gosh! It
so good.
has been there for years. So good, so good.
What'd you think about the flyer?
Flyer is amazing. I thought we could say researcher and then the former.
Right, I can take that.
Mm.
So I really think it's going to be great, only because, you know, it I think three of these different diverse heads can pull up different aspects. And I asked, Zach asked me, what's the focus of the podcast? And he said, I told him, moving from project-based management to outcome-based management. Oh, and so he said, oh, you're talking about the military decision-making process, beginning with the desired end state and working backwards. Yeah, okay, we could talk about that. You know?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and by the way, I sent the whole script to them, and I'm gonna send that to you as well, so that you are aware of how the flow would be and the plot and script. And it doesn't have to be me asking all the questions. These are just, you know, the questions that I want
want a
to
good
ask.
show.
Yeah.
Right? I don't care how it happens. I don't care if we talk a lot, a little, as long as Simon Wardley is being Simon Wardley.
Yeah.
Right? And as long as you guys are joking around with him. You know what I mean? Like having a good time.
Yeah.
You're right.
Definitely. Yeah. Well, there you go. It's quite a big script. I introduced Ruben A. The spelling. Oh boy, I'll fix that. And then I would start with some of the questions, and maybe Ruben and Zach would chime in. And I pinged Simon, and he said he's fine with it, no problem. And I was like, thank you.
Amazing.
Yeah. So it's set up within 15 hours to go. Maybe
Nice.
12, 13, 14. Yeah, that's good. Nice. Thank you. I think this would be better than me speaking boringly as one, single host.
But that's about boringly. It's like you're only ever going to have one perspective on things.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It doesn't mean you're weak. It just means if you pick the right co-host, you can have a really strong show.
Yeah. Yeah. I hope to, get that more enjoyable, as you said, rather than covering all the questions. I don't, I might pick only what's more important. So, and others could be if time permits, because we only have 1 hour. And yeah, let's see how things go, how they evolve.
Yeah, let's give them what they want so we can give them what they need later on.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, I think. And I got the intro for Ruben and Zach as well, so
amazing.
It's covered.
So let me go back to the flyer and change it. All right. So render forest. Let's see here.
So we have Ruben Metcalf and Zach Sayak.
That's Zayak.
Zayak.
Yep. So what do you want to call him again?
Zach Zayak.
Simon. You want to say researcher? Where's the message?
Yeah, the researcher, I think he's currently a researcher at DXC. DXC. DXC Technology. Yeah, a senior researcher at DXC Technology. Oh, I should change that as well.
Hello.
Hey.
How's it going?
Hey, Melody.
I want to. What's the latest?
So right now, I'm just redoing the flyer. Zach and Ruben, after hearing the commercial, wanted to be on the show. So
cute.
let me put them on the show.
Cute. Okay, so they're gonna do the interviews.
Yeah, together. Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Together alone.
Together alone.
Is it scheduled?
Mm-hmm. In the calendars too, so they can't mess up the times like we do. I'm terrible at times.
Wait, so we didn't use calendars?
No, like they're using a calendar.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And then when is it?
Tomorrow at 9 a.m. Zach's time. El Paso.
EST.
He's on EST now.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, he just flew. So 9 a.m. tomorrow? 9 a.m.
Yeah.
9 EST?
Yeah.
Oh, 900 EST. Oh, 900 EST. Okay. Cool. I'll be, that's the time I wake up, so definitely.
Yep. And
let's see if I can make that bold. No, too much bold. Okay, so let's download this again. I'm just doing the flyer now. Export.
so, Mike, would you like to say researcher first?
It's up to you. What do you think?
No, I just want to understand your thought process on putting it the second.
Only because the canonical thing is more interesting to people who don't know them.
Yeah. Makes sense. And that two people would come at the end, and what they remember mostly is the end part of it. Okay. That's also right. The first impression and the last one. Okay.
Not saying I'm right, you know, but like to me, the commercial worked because it got Ruben and Zach interested. Right?
Yeah. And can we change can we remove the word show? Is it necessary?
Yeah. I mean, what does the outcome minds mean though?
Also, so you have speakers and then you had featured guest.
I didn't know what to call Zach and Ruben.
Okay.
Co-host. They can be co-host.
Co-host.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, co-hosts.
Co-hosts.
Done.
Yeah.
All right, downloaded.
Is this Wardley's signature? Is that his print there?
Which one?
Oh no, that's Wortham. So where's Wortham on the
that's
flyer? Shouldn't Wortham be somewhere else also?
It should be
Wortham
top
sponsoring?
right.
Wortham is sponsoring. I'd invert the circles. Circle him up top. And circle Worthington circle up at the top.
Okay, like stay tuned can come below the co-hosts so that you get some space to push the outcome minds down and have the word at the top right. Is it possible? I mean, does that make sense? Because top right logo means logo is significant. Bottom left is it is there, not so significant. Bottom right is, I think,
Stay
it
tuned
is there.
Stay tuned can be really small. What is that big square for? Is that a hyperlink?
No, it's just something that came on the template.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Let me just, I'm doing this as you guys are speaking.
Oh yeah, totally.
So if it is not a link because the arrow suggests there is something clickable to go somewhere, would you like to have some other symbol that says stay tuned?
A microphone.
Okay. Let me Google stay tuned.
Hey, Fitz.
Let me download this. Okay. Downloading. Then
happy to be here. Hi, everybody. Hope you guys are all having a great day.
Going on? All right, we're just doing flyers. All right, so check it out.
Flyers?
I just posted
making flyers. That sounds awesome. I'm in.
Yeah. So I just put them in the group. We did the commercial.
I want. I think I want that stay tuned to be like.
So you're making flyers for what, Mike? What is this?
Manish is interviewing one of the top fancy people in IT tomorrow. So we're just making a flyer for it.
I'm in for this.
Can you make Can you make Wortham bigger? Just
sure.
That's what she said.
And then can you? Yeah, I don't know about this. Stay tuned inside of Square. But that's just me. I think we don't need that bar. Or maybe you do because that's where the link goes. Is this live for people or what?
Wait, are you looking at the one that's on here right now to your Twitter advertisers? Is that what you're looking at? Melody?
Oh, in the Syndicate chat?
Oh, okay, not on the Nest.
No, not the Nest.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Stay tuned can have a Wi-Fi
Uh-huh.
icon, you mean?
Yeah. Make it small though, but like make that small.
I just deleted it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's how I know.
Right? Because there's no link, right? So
there's no link, exactly. So stay tuned is to hand them a link. Oh shit.
All right. So take a look now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like that. What do you think? I mean, it's kind of funky, but
yeah, it's not the best, but you know, it doesn't have to be.
It's the second best.
I like it.
I like it though.
Yeah, it's but so Fitch, check this out. So we did this experiment with one of Zach's clients who's a cleaner in El Paso. And so Mel did the commercial, we edited it together, blah, blah, blah. And now they got a agreement to clean a whole condo townhome complex. So the experiment worked. And they signed up using the website with the type form and like Calendly.
Dude, that's awesome. The picture the guy looks super friendly, which is like very important, and it's nice colors. So yeah, it's good.
Render Forest, free to use, just like Canva, but for idiots like me.
Yeah, I like it. I like the colors too.
It's pretty
I like
nice.
that Worthen. I can't say it. Wortham.
He looks like very friendly, which I think is like super important. It's all good. People are gonna look at the person.
Yeah.
It's a great picture, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Clicker in hand. Cute.
Yeah, I think good choice, Mike.
And then Ruben and Zach are going to co-host the interview. So they get their fancy, schmancy questions, you know?
So nice. So Ruben's in on it as well. I think Ruben is a guy who is, like, who could do something pretty fucking cool. So getting him in on anything is a great idea.
The last time I had the quantized inertia guy on, Mike McCulloch, I'm like, hey, Mike, introducing Ruben. Ruben, Mike McCulloch. Now you guys talk for the next 2 hours. I didn't say shit.
Yeah, man, he's pretty unique. I like listening to Ruben. I think he's like super friendly, and he's a character. He's literally he's developed his own character so well.
Oh, in case you're not reading it, Mike. It says remove. Oh.
Yeah, I think we can remove the Ubuntu Linux
text edit.
and just have former VP Cloud Canonical Limited. That would give us some more space to play around.
I'm gonna throw this out here too. I think Alaskoshi is also like kind of a very unique character in terms of like just the like silent.
I've actually never spoken to Alaskoshi.
No, I would love to hear him do the commercial.
No, but it's brilliant. Like it's a no. Don't ever talk. Don't listen to them, man. Just stay you. You be you. It's fantastic.
Yeah. I know. I've heard him speak a couple times, but I don't really. And if I have, I'm really sorry. But yeah, I don't recall really actually having a whole conversation. He's always there though. I can count on him, and with that beautiful smile and that
He's really busy.
beautiful red, white, and blue in the back. I am a big fan of your profile.
He's too busy. He can't be talking to you. Come on.
Yeah, I'm nobody.
How are you, by the way?
I'm a little nobody. I love your hair, by the way. Is this your hair? Look, have you seen his hair? I've never looked at his actual profile blown up. You got curly hair. Cute. Salud a la Scotia.
Oh,
Fits.
it does video templates too. I didn't know that. Oh. Render Forest? Cool.
Is that the name?
Yeah, it's crazy powerful.
Is it just online?
Yep, no downloads. This is from the free version.
Damn.
Yeah, I loved how proud you are of that. Yep.
Yeah,
No
man.
Yeah. Got it for cheap.
I really like that. Just so you know, that was fucking the way. That was great.
Oh, this looks good. Did you say a lot of critique? Did I hear that?
No, I said I liked it. I like it.
No, Mike. Did he?
Yeah, he's excited about it. I'm excited about all this. I'm in for this, whatever it is.
It looks good. Yeah, and you made the bottom one bigger?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The
font.
I remember my friend said a copywriter told him that the way she writes copy is she writes 20 versions.
Yeah.
Like, how many versions did we do? 8 at least?
Yeah.
You're like a little redundant for like running copy. You're gonna run 8 versions of like you call it copy.
Mm-hmm.
It just seems really redundant.
Redundant in the right direction.
Here's a joke waiting. Redundant and redundant.
Man. So, Manish, what do you think about the commercial?
The flyer. If we could bring the outcome lines a little bit down, would it come in one line, or we break every word down so the new line, outcome, new line, minds? Which one would look good?
Well, can you? I think.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I understand why you would want to do that. It's I always ask myself, can I tell what it is by just looking at the thumbnail?
Yeah.
Maybe I can put the on one line and outcome lines on the other. Just don't know if it's always you understand.
Yeah. What do you want to emphasize?
Right? Because I'll give you a version.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what's up, children?
Let's see here.
Oh, yeah?
Who's that?
Hello, we.
That's
what we're doing up here.
Oh, is that E?
What's up, Deepak?
You know my voice by now. Stop playing.
What's up, Deepak?
Melanie try to act brand new now. All of a sudden.
No, I'm confirming. I need confirmation. What do you mean?
How you doing, girl?
Verify.
I'm glad. That's what I love to hear. So what's the topic tonight? What are we talking about? Commercially driven?
Yeah, we're in the middle of a flyer, printing out a flyer. Have a little commercial.
Commercial break.
Commercial creation.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so Manish is interviewing the guy who stewarded the evolution of Ubuntu Linux, which is what everyone uses as their cloud operating system. So Zach, who's from the military, and Ruben, who I believe used to be an advisor for the Teal Fellowship, if I'm not mistaken, are going to be like all interviewing with Manish at the same time. So we did a commercial, and we're just nailing down the flyer.
Nice.
Did you send the commercial to Simon, Manish?
I have not sent it yet.
Okay.
But I believe the commercials would start flying after the interview while we edit. Or
yeah, you can build anticipation.
Sorry?
You can build anticipation.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because it's just a commercial for them in the end anyways, right?
Yeah. Yeah, start throwing it.
Yeah. Yep. I realized we did not have a logo there.
Oh, on the video.
Oh, on the thing.
You want a logo now? Well, the thing is, the reason I didn't put your logo is because we're not using your footage.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
So when I'm not
I see.
using, you understand, because people, if you're using it for commercial reasons and it's not your footage, kind of iffy, you know?
During Simon's tenure as VP of Cloud.
Okay, so we can fly it without the logo, which is good. No problem.
Right. You just, you never want to get an email 18 months from now asking you for royalties on footage you weren't supposed to use.
Introducing Simon Ward.
Okay.
So, E, what's going on? You're the most popular NFT project on the planet now. How does it feel?
Get the fuck out of here. Who are you lying to?
Yeah, I know where this is going. How does it feel?
I don't know where it's going, but it feels, and I hate chewing with my mouth. Like, give me a second.
Yeah, no, take it time.
I'm gonna send this commercial to Simon.
Oh, wicked.
Send the commercial this way.
Yeah, send to E.
Wait, we're not gonna do any retakes. But we can do that later, no? We can do a retake.
Well, all you have to do is record it into your phone and send it to me.
No, I know, but
journey.
I'm saying if you send him this one, we can have another one. Doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, we can have 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
cool.
been
Yeah,
a journey.
I'll definitely be doing the recording. Maybe.
It's been a journey, ladies and gentlemen.
Do you have to come on mic to burp?
Yes, I do.
You don't think that's like a little past?
No.
Well,
I'm a guy. We do things like that. Sorry.
No.
Yes.
This is not a good reason to give for not having those type of mindful attentions.
Just let it flow, Melody. It's okay. This is so awesome.
Are you looking at it?
No. This NFT that's being made in front of my face.
Okay, so you can. Where is it?
I was wondering how you guys been. I haven't seen a space from you guys in a minute.
Yeah, we've been working.
Yeah,
It's,
I thought you fucking fell off the face of the earth, you guys.
it's, we've been doing more experiments. So uh, like Zach is in El Paso. He says, "Hey, I want to support this cleaning lady and help her build a business." We're like, "All right, so let's build a website. Let's build a Calendly. Let's build a type form. Okay, now we have lead generation and qualification. Let's build a commercial." And she went from 0 to now she has a whole apartment complex to clean in like 96 hours.
No way.
Yeah. So now it's like, okay, so now that we did that, let's see if we can do something with Manish, with his company, his IT company. So
that's pretty fucking impressive.
How do we just fucking make things happen fucking now? you know?
Yeah, that's pretty fucking impressive.
One by respecting spaces and people speaking.
Wow. Shout out to you guys for that.
So what's next? I got to check the wifey's wallet to see if the NFT got in there.
What?
I don't think we saw it, but maybe I'm just not using the wallet properly.
Talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, bro?
Yeah, I think you sent the NFT a while ago, but I didn't see it in the wallet.
Oh, that's probably because you don't have the MetaMask wallet integrated with it.
With the Avalanche, is that what I have to do?
I mean Avalanche. Yes, you have to add it.
Okay, what's that website again?
Chain, the word chain, and then the word list all together, and then .org.
Chainlist.org. I find Avalanche, add it to my MetaMask, and should I see it then?
Yeah, so basically you go to chainlist.org, you add the C chain, it's gonna switch the network, then you go to the marketplace, and so basically because I sent you an Avalanche asset, you always have to be on the Avalanche network to see whatever assets that is. But if I sent you if I send you Ethereum asset, you gotta go to Ethereum.
Makes sense.
Right.
Because I should not technically be able to access the Avalanche asset while I'm logged into the Ethereum version, experience of MetaMask.
Right.
Okay. I'm straight on it.
Yeah, let me know because while I'm here, I want to know if you got the NFT.
Okay. Allie, do you have a sec? Okay. Do you have your MetaMask wallet on your iPad?
I do.
We want to check to see if you got the NFT from E for Echelon.
But your girl knows me as extra long.
Extra long.
Wow.
Not you. Not whoever's in the background. That used to be my YouTube intro. Okay, I'm not disrespectful like that.
I think it's great.
Okay, what am I supposed to be looking for?
Okay, so you're in your MetaMask now. So can you do me a favor and go to a browser and maybe you can do it through there.
Where's my favorite little corrupted lawyer at? She's around. Oh shit. Okay. CK in the building, KC in the building, DeFi Junkie in the building, Alasko I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that correctly. Jeff in the building. What's good? This is my non-Web3 family right here. I fuck with them hard. Good people, good vibes, good energy.
Okay, so we're in Chainlist right now.
Okay.
What are we gonna do now?
Do I connect my wallet?
So what you want to do is, it should be the third one, to the right on the first row. Avalanche C chain.
Oh, here we go. I see this.
Connect wallet.
Connect wallet. Sign it. Then it's gonna say switch network, approve, and then you're gonna be on the Avalanche network on the MetaMask.
See network added. So I think you're good. Now, how do you? Maybe if you go up here.
Yeah, it's right above your wallet address.
Okay,
above,
so you're in
account.
the 0 AVAX. See that?
Yeah, so I didn't send you the coin shit. I'm taking donations if you want my wallet. No, I'm joking. But I sent you an NFT. So basically, all right, you're on the Avalanche network. Cool. So are you on mobile or laptop? What are you on?
iPad.
Okay, so you're on the iPad. I've never been on the iPad, but whatever. Does it have you like install an application?
No, I'm just looking at the MetaMask wallet for an Avalanche.
Okay, because in the browser, like I don't know how it is. Like,
Mm-hmm.
do they let you install extensions, or you have to install the MetaMask app?
This is the MetaMask app.
Okay, so in the app, right? What I want you to do is let me load up my wallet real quick. So in the hold on, this little fucking fox. All right, so yeah, because what I want you to do is in the browser, right?
Yeah.
I want you to click. I want you to click those three lines, right? Like it's on the left side.
Okay, one sec. I'm just gonna send you this address.
Didn't I send you the wallet? Didn't I send you the asset already?
I'm pretty sure, but I'm not
Yeah,
sure
yeah.
if
No, you don't need to send me the wallet address.
I don't need to send you anything. Okay.
Yeah. So what I want you to do is basically you're gonna have three lines on the left side of your screen. It should be where you can.
The
Okay.
menu.
So click browser.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now on the search bar in the browser, type in let me see, app.
One sec. So there, browser, app.
Dot NFT.
Mm-hmm.
RADE.
Mm-hmm.
.com. Enter that in.
Okay, now we have that.
All right, so you see the marketplace now, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, hold on. I'm loading up on my phone. 1 second. We got you. We got you, baby. New baby. Everywhere I wanna be. All right, so basically, you see the three lines on the top right?
Mm-hmm.
Click that.
Mm-hmm.
And then go down to where it says my account, and then you want to click that.
We have to connect the wallet first, I guess, eh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, after you do that, the NFT should pop up.
This?
Maybe click on it. Is that the wallet though?
Oh, that's the wallet. So then, is this me?
Avalanche. I don't see it.
Nothing pops up?
Well, we're logged in now. Maybe, okay, let's X out of that.
You start to look at this my account.
Oh,
You got it? You got it?
Yeah.
Let's go, baby.
All
welcome,
right.
welcome to the OG squad, baby.
Yeah. Oh.
So tell Allie what this means because she doesn't know anything about Avalanche or nothing.
Okay, so I'm gonna simplify this as best as I can. So Avalanche is a blockchain, and what a blockchain is a computerized database where transactions are conducted. So it's basically just like Ethereum, Bitcoin. They operate on a database. So Avalanche is its own database, and AVAX is the coin to this database where you're allowed to buy assets, sell assets, trade assets, and assets are NFTs or coins, but we're not going to get into all that. So, anyways, now you're there. What page you're on is a NFT marketplace, meaning you can go on that website, you can browse it on your own, on your own doing, and you can see a bunch of NFTs that you can buy with the Avalanche coin. Now, would I advise that? Hell no. I'm just saying. It's basically like Walmart for NFTs. That's what you're on essentially. And what you have in your wallet now gives you access to my personal project. And with that NFT you have, I believe is a Yobi, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so she has a Yobi. So basically, You have access to our digital comic book. You have access to future airdrops from us, and an airdrop is a giveaway. So essentially, by you having that um, picture in your wallet, that NFT, now when we do giveaways, your wallet is in our database, so you can potentially be eligible to get new NFTs or any prizes we provide.
That's
So
really cool.
yeah, and then you get access also to the video game that we developed. So that's what we got for that NFT.
Wow, thank you very much.
Yeah, I would like if I would love if you join our Discord, and chill with the dope community we have. Shout out to DeFi Junkie down there; he's a part of it. And shit, if you ever have questions, need any help with anything, that's what I'm here for.
That's wicked.
Can I ask a question? I'm
Yes,
sorry.
yes, you can, Crooked
Um,
Lawyer.
oh, you're very kind. It's a dumb question, so you may change your mind on
Oh,
that.
stop it.
So my MetaMask is part of a browser that is on my laptop. What I would like to do is install a MetaMask on my iPad or iPhone, and then I don't have the password that's on my browser. As a matter of fact, I don't even know if I know that, but I do have all the seed words. I
Oh,
think.
so I got some good information for you. So every time you import your wallet to another device, you get to set a new password.
Ah.
So
Ooh.
basically, your secret recovery phrase, that's really all you need right now. And they may change this in the future, but as it stands right now, anywhere you import your wallet to, you get to set this designated password you want for that device specifically.
Okay. Okay. I think I understand. All right. So if I download it to my iPhone, for example, I create my new password. And then how do I get my, I go to, okay. Just tell me what to do again. I'm sorry.
No, you don't have to
I,
apologize.
my brain blew up.
It's okay. So the first thing I want you to do is import the wallet. So basically, you download the app. It's going to say create an account or add an existing account or import. That's the word they use. And you click import. So after you import, the next thing I'm going to want you to do is type in the twelve worded secret recovery phrase.
Okay. And then that will let me create a new password after that.
Right.
Okay. All right.
So every time you import it to a new device, you have to create a new password. And also, this is the sucky shit about importing it to a new device as well. Is everything you got set up on your old device, you're gonna have to set it up again on your new device. From my knowledge.
Now, if my NFT is not on in my MetaMask, that means I would have left it on site. So where do I go to switch it the network again to Avalanche and then?
All right. So since you're downloading the app, all right, when you load the wallet in, like you're gonna get a screen where it just shows you, your coins. So on the top up there where it says wallet, then under it, you'd want to click that, and it'll allow you to, you know, pick and choose which network you want that you have
Okay.
bridged to the wallet.
Gotcha. Okay. Sorry. Okay.
You
Okay.
gotta apologize.
Oh, and then that should get me on the right network. That should take me, and then I would go over to the site and then find it there and then move it. I think it's on my MetaMask, but I mean, my brain's just been.
I remember it's on your MetaMask. So
Okay.
the only thing you're gonna have to do is every time you like import it to a new device, like it doesn't keep the same network. So for instance, it's gonna start off with like Ethereum, Polygon, and like a few other chains. You're gonna have to do the same thing that Mike and his lady just did, which is go to chainlist.org and basically add the network into your wallet.
Okay. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'll go in. I think I'd rather have it on my phone because
I
then that
mean,
way, yeah.
yeah, and I would rather have it on my phone, but the only thing you do want to be aware of is SIM swapping. So unless you give somebody a secret recovery phrase, or unless you interact with, malicious NFT or a coin, pretty much don't got nothing to worry about. But there's a few things to keep in mind, that there's advanced hackers that can essentially sim swipe you. So you just want to be careful for that.
Is it possible to sim swipe somebody, but yet the person uses their phone like normal and has no idea?
Yeah, because they probably didn't initiate the attack just yet.
What do you mean?
Like they have access, but they didn't start taking
Oh,
over everything.
oh, I got you. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Because usually, like some skilled hackers and not like rookies, they'll wait. Like they'll check your assets or whatever. They'll see what it is, and they'll probably wait like a week, 2, 3. Usually they'll probably count it based off like, let's say people get paid on a Friday. They're okay. I'll wait 2 weeks to see a Friday when they get paid. Once you get paid, swap. Bye.
That's scary stuff. I mean,
It
how do
is.
you, and there's no program out there that can like tell you whether that's happened, or no app or anything that's like, hey, things aren't quite normal here anymore,
You see, I'm not advanced with cybersecurity like that. But one thing I do know, you can call your phone provider, and you can lock that or turn it off or whatever.
Gotcha. Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Wondered.
Yep.
I had some guy put his phone down on a bench next to me yesterday while I was fiddling around with my phone. I wasn't really paying attention, but I would imagine they would have drained me by now. If that was...
Yeah, I mean, advanced hackers that's on that level, they're not walking around like average day person. But then again, you never know.
Yeah. How do you protect for something like that? Is there any like something you can have around your phone or anything that would keep that from happening?
Honestly, these NFT events is where you'll find a lot of these people.
Good point.
Yeah, so at these events, oh baby, you don't want to have your met because there's people sitting there smiling in your face. Hey, how you doing? It's nice to meet
Yeah,
you. Swiping your own shit.
never take a USB you're handed out at the end of these conferences.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and I would if you're gonna take a smart device to these conferences, make sure MetaMask isn't imported or app downloaded because that's where you'll find them because they're looking for Bored Ape Yacht Club NFTs. They're looking for these expensive ass NFTs, catching the new black and.
I think I'm just gonna leave my stuff on my computer. I'm so worried now. I don't want to
Yeah,
lose
I'm gonna
anything.
be honest with you. Most of the OGs, they don't even fuck around with the phone app. They just stay on the computer because there's more security.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Cool stuff.
Me, I don't give a fuck. I'm not dealing with hundreds of thousands of dollars on the daily, so I don't give a fuck. And I got a million wallets, so let them try it.
Well, I'm just a little middle-aged lady trying not to get in trouble. I managed to do that very well without even trying. So
Oh, you're that young?
I'm afraid. Oh well, I'm 50. Is that middle age now? I guess not. I don't know.
I heard 50 is the new 25, girl.
I hope so.
I mean, how do you feel? You feel young?
I don't feel 50. I think I feel like
That's all that
35.
matters.
Yeah.
I don't think you're ready for this.
What's up, sir?
I don't think you're ready for this.
I'm ready for anything.
You're not done yet? It looks crazy. I want to show you my wifey's NFT project that she's doing.
I'm ready for the unthinkable and the unseeable and the unknowable.
All right, I'm posting some of the pictures at the top.
Okay. All right, you did an AI iteration?
Yeah. So what we're doing is we're taking that Yobi and integrating it with the octopus.
That sounds kinky.
Depends where you put the tentacles.
Hello. That's what I'm saying. Like, even if you put it in the throat, that's really crazy. I don't see the Yobi though. What the fuck is it?
Oh, she's still working on it.
Yeah, like
Where's
you
the
don't
Yobi? He
put
wants to see it.
don't put the fucking tentacle in there. Don't do that. I know you guys are a little wild up here, but you gotta keep it PG-13. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, we're trying to make the only NFT money.
I feel that. Yo, he's
You
crazy.
know?
I got a co-host on my show.
He makes... You sent it to me on WhatsApp. Okay.
A co-host on my show, right?
Mm-hmm.
He does porn and OnlyFans. We cut his ass every day.
Oh, I remember that guy. Yeah.
Remember him, Zay? Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Can you send me the original, my love?
Mm.
Oh, yeah. Yes, thanks. I want to put them side by side.
Oh, shit, you married?
Mm-hmm.
Nice, bro. Congratulations. How long?
It's at least 2 years legally. Maybe.
How long y'all been together?
5-ish?
Yeah, coming up on 6.
So, what keeps you guys together and going? What is the secret?
The lack of alternative qualities out there on the market. I don't know, there's a Nash equilibrium. Hold on.
Wow, thanks.
You like that?
Not really.
No, that's not a good one.
Communication, I would say.
Communication, is it? I'm trying to give the evolutionary answer.
Your cute butt, then.
Okay, my cute butt, then. And your everything. So, Yobi times, what would you call this piece? This iteration?
Oh, I'm on a space pad.
Mm.
Wait, where's it at?
The team is strong.
The team is strong. Okay, I like that. The team is strong.
Yeah, you gonna leave DeFi Junkie's hand up, Mike? Wow.
Oh, I can't even see this yet. Okay, hold on.
What's
The
up,
team
DeFi?
is...
What's going on, everybody? What's up, E?
Yeah.
What
I'm
you
chilling up
munching
here.
on, bro? What you munching on?
I'm getting Melly be mad right now. Let me mute up, but I'm eating potato.
Nice. I just wanted to add on to because I was listening that you're onboarding some people, which is freaking awesome. So I always give props to you for doing that on the daily. But I also wanted to add on for those that are new to the to the NFT scene and whatnot, or just got onboarded. For security purposes as well, please, I cannot stress this enough. Nobody will ever ask you for your seed phrase. And if they so happen to do so, tell them to go kick rocks. Because, for example, so a lot of times, people have been receiving these like MetaMask support emails, and that's how some of them fall into it. MetaMask will never ask for your seed phrase. So please, I cannot stress this enough. No one, absolutely no one, will ever ask you for your seed phrase, and if they do, tell them to go kick rocks. That is my public service announcement of the day.
Yeah. Besides me, you give me your secret phrase all you want. Load it up for 100,000. You'll never get it back.
So what you're
said...
saying is that we shouldn't spread your seed?
Yeah, don't spread your
Okay.
seeds. And also, when you join, if you do end up joining the Discord over at Alter Egos, always ask. You don't never be afraid to ask any questions. You know, the community is very tight knit. I'm part of the community as well, and people will always be lend a helping hand. So if you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask. There's always somebody in the community that'll be able to help.
That's a fact. I appreciate you, DeFi. Yeah, pretty much. You know what we got, like he said, man. It's really close, tight knit, family oriented. We don't deal with trolling, no buffoonery. So you come in there, come chill, hang out with us. You know we joking shit. We're fucking human, but for the most part, you're gonna get serious people in there. But yeah, I welcome you guys, man. Come hang out, chill with us, talk, laugh. We be in the voice chat too. Get onto shit like that. So yeah.
Hi, E and a Treat Funding. Nice to meet you and everyone else.
Hey, Victoria, how you doing?
Good. Somebody else told me about your spaces, and so I thought I'd come in and say hi and see what was going on. It's been very good so far. I've just found a photo of me and Terry Pratchett together, so I'm going to take a photo and put it up in the nest if nobody minds.
Oh, nice.
It's from when I was younger and I was pretty then. I don't know what I am now. So I just realized I'm going to have to go through all my DMs and find all the NFTs that people gave me. over the last 2 years.
Today is your lucky day, Victoria, because I want to give you a Yobi.
Really?
Really?
I don't even have a wallet at the moment. I've got nothing. I've just got a bunch of just NFTs in my DMs sitting there.
Well, momentarily, you are gonna have something in your wallet. So if you don't mind, set up a MetaMask if you don't have one set up, and please send me your wallet address.
Thank you. I'll see if I can do that.
Thank you, Victoria.
No problem.
And yeah, Mike's the host, and Sandra and Mellaby's usually co-hosts. These are wonderful, good people up here. They very educated people. I learned a lot from them. I like hanging out here. It's kind of like my getaway from NFTs and stuff, because they talk about a wide variety of different things, and there isn't too much about blockchain and stuff, and I like that.
Well, I've been on Spaces since the beginning, and what I was saying to the person that sent me here, whose name I can't remember right now, I was saying that I'm looking for different spaces that are productive, that are looking at different ways to operate, and that's how I got here.
Salud, Victoria. Welcome.
Thank you.
Can I ask you?
Sure.
When you say somebody recommended the space, what space was recommended?
This one.
What is this one?
Attract funding and a syndicate.
Cute.
Yep. And I don't even remember the person's name. I was looking through my DMs trying to figure out who it was that recommended me, and I can't even remember.
So where are you located? I mean, what's your time zone?
I'm below Australia.
Okay, cool.
Got it.
We're not here right now, but we have a few people in that same time zone.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Trying to get this photo of me and Terry, but I know, I've got another one that's not behind glass. I've got another one in a photo album.
Are you trying to open a MetaMask? So
no, I'm not doing that right now. I'm just doing something else. Sorry.
Oh, I just heard him offer you a gift.
He did.
So okay.
And sorry.
Oh, hold on. You know Hurls?
Yes, it was Hurls. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
that's
Hurls.
Who it was.
There we
That's
go.
who it was.
Yeah.
Okay, this is my impression of Hurls.
Oh, shut up.
Hello. Oh,
it was definitely Hurls.
That's my Hurls.
Oh, shit. I don't know if I I came in here and I've just said a bunch of stuff, but like I've always said, I just don't know if I really have a belief system that includes NFTs. But I've received these free NFTs, and it's like, well,
I mean, you don't believe in the NFTs, but you have a collection. That's pretty
I know.
Forward. No, it's a forward-thinking way, so it's good. What is this called? What is the early adoption? Early adopters?
Okay.
Go find your address or go open your thing.
I'm gonna create a
When we used to say adoption, we used to mean a child. Now we just mean technology.
Yeah, man. Technology and trends.
Yeah, right?
And cars.
I'm an early adopter. Oh, how many kids do you have? Oh, none, but I have a lot of metaverses.
Oh, no, you know what really gets me? What really annoys the fuck out of me is when people are like, oh, let's do this for wealth. Or, the what is the word? Familiar wealth. The descendants, when they have no kids and have no plans on having kids. Like,
okay,
and
yeah.
they fucking sell this shit. There's a word for it. You guys have heard it. It's a common thing. Generational wealth.
Right.
So it's like these guys, people are like, yes, this is for let's do this. It's for a generation. And it's like, no, you don't even have kids. You have no plans to have kids. Why is that your tagline?
I know it's called irony. That's what it is.
I think it's called generation wealth, right? Like there's no, the AL is removed.
Yeah, it's this generation, the one I'm living.
Yeah,
Mine,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
me. This, yeah, exactly.
All right, Victoria, I gave you a follow.
Yeah.
When you get that
Thanks.
wallet, just send me a DM. I'm gonna have to hop out of here. Good people.
Okay. I'll make myself a note. So.
E, when
Thank you so much, E.
I actually do download it, I will send you a message.
Please do.
I promise I will be doing that at some point.
I'm gonna hold you to that.
Yeah.
Sorry I didn't do it straight away, E, but I've just applied for a job and my brain is mush, and I'm supposed to be doing a bunch of things, but I'm here enjoying myself. But I will contact you and get my shit together at some point.
I'm pretty much here 16 to 18 hours a day. Feel free to contact me whenever.
Cheers.
Congratulations on the job as well. All right, people. I'll be back if y'all still going. Peace.
What's the longest you guys have gone without going outside?
I don't know, a couple months.
No. I
No,
mean,
that's true. I did a couple of months.
but that's pandemic or after.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. So let's not talk the pandemic. Like after. Like they,
2 weeks.
Yeah. Fuck.
Months.
Why?
Months.
Months, Sandra, still.
Yeah, because I was working on I mean, from the last quarter of the year is incredibly busy, so going into that for textiles for me usually. So when I'm going into fall, I got people planning for, in the design industry. They're doing like spring summer stuff. I mean, it's really hectic, and I'm just looking for fabric samples, mailing them. And, I'm not leaving the house, and I'm doing eBay and I'm doing Amazon. That's how it was for the longest time. So yeah, it happens.
Yeah.
Man, I hope I get this job that I work for because it's actually working in a high-end furniture shop, like gift shop, and I'll be able to like buy all these nice things for my house. No, I'm just kidding. But I like pretty furniture and nice fabrics and table runners and stuff. And that sounds quite shallow, but when you get older, you just, I don't know, find pleasure in small things.
Yeah, no, that's not shallow. That's normal. I mean, that's what life is. Having all those little giggles and what's the word they used to call it?
Yeah, let's just be
Tchotchkes.
squirrels. We become
Tchotchkes.
squirrels. Yeah. We're like little chipmunks and squirrels.
Yeah, well,
Why? Why in these artificial blocks? In these like cement blocks, squares.
Honestly, if it wasn't for spaces, I would have gone insane.
I hear you, man. I fucking hear you.
And I just kept at them afterwards, because I've made such good friends,
Hmm. What is? Oh, Victoria.
Huh?
No, I was just gonna ask you for your name, but I just saw it. I have to.
That is my actual name. It's also the name of Sally Field's character in Legally Blonde 2.
Sally Fields? Legally Blonde 2?
In Legally Blonde 2, I think it's 2, Sally Field's character's name is Victoria Rudd.
I don't remember Sally Fields being in Legally Blonde. Is she a mom? Who is she?
I thought she was. I'm sure she's in number 2. Or maybe it's another movie. No, I'm sure it's Legally Blonde.
But who is she? The mom? Her mom?
I don't know, sweetie. Sorry.
No.
I'll just Google it. I'll Google it.
Google it. I don't think she's in that movie.
Okay. Is Sally Field. I love Sally Field, by the way.
Yeah.
If you ever get a chance, watch this miniseries. Legally Blonde. Yeah, she is in it, but I've got to see what character she plays.
Oh, she must be a teacher. She must be one of the professors, because I'm trying to think of the mom.
Been so long since I saw either one, I don't remember. Like,
That's why I'm like talking, it's a topic. Anyway, I'm speaking of it because I just saw it like a couple months ago. But it was legally one. I don't think I saw it too.
Right. I finally found this photo of me and Terry Pratchett. Haha. Took me ages. Who was the Terry Pratchett fan? It was actually the host, right? It is. It's actually attract funding. Who's the Terry Pratchett fan? Yeah. I've also got a signed copy of Good Omens.
They didn't speak. They changed reality such that they had spoken.
Yep. I love that kind of thing.
Yeah, my wife introduced me to Terry Pratchett.
The only sad thing about it was I actually was witness to his decline through emails, because he would send emails to people when he was dying, and he knew he was going, and it was not pretty, and it was horrible. It's the only thing I'll say. But he was a brilliant man. Absolutely brilliant. None of the other comedy writers have ever...
Oh, nobody's even close. Nobody's even close.
Not even Ransom.
Yeah.
Not even Ransom. Not even what? Not even
No.
Casper Ford. Not even none of them. None of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's
Although
a wide margin.
Yeah. But I do collect. I used to collect those types of books. Okay, now I'm taking a photo. Oh, and then I have to tweet it. Oh, this is shit. What if I DM it to somebody? And then no. Oh, this isn't gonna. No, this is just shit. No. Okay, I'll keep it in my camera and whatever. Okay, so what do I have to do? I have to create a wallet.
A MetaMask wallet.
MetaMask wallet, and it's free.
Yes, it is.
And what were you saying about going to a public place like a convention and never taking a MetaMask wallet with you in case it gets...
Sure. So the idea is that it's not what you make, it's what you keep. And in this digital world, you don't want to wake up one day and find out all of your prized possessions are gone. And so what E for Echelon was pointing out was that if you have your MetaMask wallet or your digital currency wallet on your phone, and somebody bumps into you with their MetaMask demasker, maybe you lose all your money.
I've got those, you know how there's those things that you put between your cards and your wallet. I've got those.
Right. The metal, whatever. Uh-huh.
I've got those, but you're telling me that they're just going to still have access.
The idea is that
little scanners.
So, for example, you're going to be getting a Yobi from E, right? Yeah. That Yobi NFT. He gave us one too. Now, nobody really knows what any of this shit is going to be worth in the future. Could be worth nothing, could be worth something. Most likely, there's going to be most projects that are worth nothing and a handful that are worth something. That's usually how any market ends up in the end, right? Mm-hmm. Small consolidation of very large winners. So the idea is that, when you get this NFT, if it does blow up, you're going to want to make sure that nobody can steal it.
So keep it on a PC, not on a phone.
That is the current advice right now.
That could change.
There's other layers to it, like, get a hard wallet, like a ledger. There's a lot of different ways to do it, but, you start where you stand,
True. Is it available at the App Store, or do I just have to go to a site to download it?
It should be in the App Store.
Okay, well, I'm just going to go there then.
Are you using a PC or a Mac?
I'm not right now. I'm using my iPhone.
Your iPhone, okay. So it could be available in the App Store. It should be.
Yeah.
I have a Mac computer, but a Android.
Okay, Meta.
Oh.
What is it? Meta.
MetaMask.
Thank you.
How do you know Hurls?
I met him randomly in the space like a couple of weeks ago. And we just got to talking about this kind of thing. And he just said to me, I said to him, I'm sick of the average space sometimes. Like sometimes I come to spaces for fun, and but now I'm looking for spaces that are different. And this is how we got to talking about this. And he said, you should really come to attract fundings spaces because you will it'll just be more beneficial to you. So I mean that's the way he spun it anyway.
Yeah. So today what happened was actually, so we have another guy that you'll see here, Zach. And Zach knew of a cleaning lady who wanted to have her own business in El Paso, Texas. And so Zach created the website. I created the Calendly and Typeform. Melanie voiced the commercial. I edited the commercial together. And we found out that she made her first big sale today. And it happened within like about 96 hours. And today we focused on Manisha's business because he's interviewing one of the top kind of minds in IT. And so did the same thing, commercial, the whole 9 yards.
So I think that's what, because he was telling me about another scenario that you did, another project that you did similar for somebody else. And I just thought it was pretty amazing. And he said you're really easygoing, but also, just straight up. And both of you seem like, both you and Echelon seem like you just not because of my background, I am weary of things like pyramid schemes and other things like that. So this is why I never really bought into NFTs and crypto in general, because my background, I deal in hard evidence, and I was just sitting there waiting to see what was going to happen with NFTs in general. Yeah, because I'm skeptical. I'm a skeptic. What can I say?
What are you trying to be convinced of?
Well, really, I'm a capitalist as well. I mean, I'm a realist, but also I'm a bit of a capitalist. So, if it benefits me in the future, well, good for me, right? Because I've worked hard my entire life, and I have a disability, and I've always worked in the mainstream. And I just applied for this. I've been off work for a year, and I just applied for this job today. And I said at the end of the interview, by the way, I have cerebral palsy, but it doesn't stop me from like achieving any job that I get employed. Anyway, he said, well, do you think you can actually spend full time? Do you think you can, at your age, do you think, he didn't say that, the age part, but he said, do you think you can handle being on your feet, all day full time? And I was like, well, I don't know. I haven't done it for a year, so I don't know. All I can tell you is I've lost 65 pounds and it makes a difference. But the fact that I said I don't know probably means I won't get the job. I should have just said, yes, of course I can, and lied. But I'm not a liar, so I didn't lie. But I've only ever had 3 jobs in my life. The first job was 23 years. The second job was 10 years, 11 years. And if I get this one, it'll be my last job, because it'll be 10 years-ish. But yeah, so my first job was banking. So this is why I'm a skeptic, because bankers are trained to think a certain way. We can change our mind, but it also means we never get elected to a jury because of the way we think. I've been called for jury duty 6 times and I've got off every time. That sounds dirty. That's just my mind. Whatever. Sorry.
Yeah, jury duty's never fun. When I have gone for jury duty, I tell them I'm a lawyer and I'm out in like 3 seconds. No one wants a lawyer on their jury.
I don't know why people don't like jury duty though. Like, why does everybody always want to get out of jury duty when that's one of the biggest rights that we have? It's one of like the rights as an American that not everybody gets to have either. And it's like you're part of, you're holding the system to like some kind of accountability, and you're doing your civil service with the company, or the peers that are, because hopefully they get the jury that looks like peers of the person.
Oh
I
yeah.
always find this a very like anti-American thing. Not in particular. I'm not saying it of anyone here in particular, but it's just like I always hear it, and I think it's weird. Like, I've been on jury twice. Like, anytime they've called me, I've gone, and I haven't really gotten called in many years. But yeah, I find it so interesting. And when we were there in one of the juries, in one of the cases, there was multiple the guys being charged with multiple things, and then two of the jurors. So I can't remember how many there were. Is it 8 or 11? I don't remember. Like,
I think there's a minimum, but I don't remember.
So anyway, so two of the people sit there and like hand their pen down, like, like we were instructed. They came in, they told us what to do. As soon as the people walked out, the officials walked out of the room, two of the jurors, folded their paper or whatever to show no participation and say, "You guys can have my vote." And I looked at the person that they picked as head, and I was like, "Is that okay?" And they shrugged their shoulders and were like, "I guess we'll just take those away." It was the weirdest thing. I'm like, this is so weird. I don't understand people.
Well, it depends. Like,
no, it's just like that's in America. I don't. Why?
Okay, Melody. So the only time I got onto a jury, the day that the case was due to start, the guy plead guilty. So in my mind, I'm like thinking, can I actually consider a person innocent? Do I look at them and go, nah, you're guilty? Looking at the evidence, you're guilty. How can you not be guilty? Just because they might have a history of other, poorly chosen bad things they've done, does it mean they're guilty on that thing? Can I judge them just on the thing that they're up for, or is my judgment going to be coloured by their previous things? And so that's why some of us don't want to be on juries, and that because it's hella boring as well, waiting. So those are my reasons. Plus, you've got a larger country, so the odds of you being called like more than twice or even once are quite low. Whereas in my country, how if it's random, why did I get called 6 times? I ask you, why?
Luck of the draw sometimes. I mean, some people are just that unlucky. I had a friend of mine in graphic design who got audited by the IRS 3 times in a row. It's just sometimes it's the way it is.
Okay, so I'm just going to download this thing. I keep talking and forgetting what I'm doing. I'm not really forgetting, I'm just multitasking, which isn't good right now. I'm going to install this thing. Done. Okay.
Wait, I wanted to be there though.
You don't want to what?
Manish.
Hello.
I want to be there. What do you mean?
Oh, was I on mute when I was talking to my wife? She called me.
No. I want to be in the thing tomorrow. Hi.
Oh, you want to be in the thing tomorrow?
Yeah.
Hmm. Mm-mm-mm.
So you guys are gonna meet
Okay.
on. You guys are meeting on Zoom.
Yeah, it would be a Zoom call
Oh.
and
Mm-hmm.
would be recorded and then edited and then it would be published. So it's not a live event. Otherwise, I would have really shared it with everyone.
Right.
Mhm. Since Zach and Ruben would be the co-hosts, they have the invite.
Right.
Mm. So
But there's no way to be an audience, like, because so if you interview, oh, you should broadcast it on here then, because when you interview on here, you can like there's an audience, right?
yeah,
You could have a lot of people.
Yeah, I think you should draw a crowd, and I think we should retweet and repost the commercial, because we have a flyer and we could make people want to get on and jump on, so they can see Worthington and they can see or Wortham, Wortham. So I'm thinking making it like, marketing it, throwing it out there.
I'm such an idiot. Why did I download the app to my phone when I just said I wasn't going to keep it on my phone? Duh. I have to delete it and do it on my PC.
Yeah. What do you think? I think you should do.
We just took over
okay, so
Manisha's whole
you
business.
are. Sorry?
What?
We just took over Manisha's whole business. It's a hostile takeover, Manish.
Yeah, Manish. Group.
No, I was thinking if there could be a link that participants can have so they can watch it live but won't be able to, you know, ask
Yeah, I'm
questions
saying we
vocally.
can. I think we should wormhole it.
Broadcast.
I'm saying let's wormhole it into the syndicate.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. How can we? But I
Yeah.
think who
How
would
can we
have?
do that, Mike? I mean, you
Yeah, let
know
me think.
the Zoom
Somebody
better.
has to. Yeah, somebody. So Manish has the invite, right? You're hosting the Zoom,
Yeah,
right?
I
You.
am hosting Zoom.
So somebody can host it. I can either host it, and then you are assigned co-host inside of there, and then you wormhole it into our space, into the space. Does that make sense? I mean, that's the ghetto rigging that I know.
I mean, if you think about it this way, it is a conference. It is a one-time interview treated like a broadcasted conference.
Yeah, but I mean, as long as recordings would only happen for co-hosts, host, and the guest, it is fine because if mm, as the setting is record separate audio for each participant, I hope that it would not add recording files. Anyway, for yeah, I think it's fine. It doesn't matter. But
How
how
do you?
do we do that?
Yeah, how do you see it? Because I just gave my idea. I know you can wormhole the space in. That's the way I
Yeah,
know.
I think Mike knows better. How can we
Yeah.
warm? I mean, broadcast it.
Broadcast.
It's like live streaming to. I mean, Is Mike saying something?
Not yet.
By the way, we have 2 co-hosts as well. Did I make them host? No, they are participating. Okay, I send them invite. Okay.
So you're going to be the main host and you're going to do the tech, right?
Yeah.
Or do you want to? Yeah, so they're not going to they're co-hosting the show but not the Zoom call. Or
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Even if I make them co-hosts, my thought is how would it be broadcasted?
Yeah, we're waiting for Mike to. He probably stepped away.
Man, these Yobi NFTs are so pretty. I love the artwork. So pretty. I might have to go, but thanks for the follows, guys. I followed you back, both of you, and also you attract funding as well. Thank you for the advice in the chat today, and I shall be back probably later on today if you guys are around. If not, whenever I am around, I'm on Spaces a lot when I have nothing else to do. I'm so organized at the moment. I have nothing to do except apply for jobs. So
I'm on my phone right now, but can someone Google it while Mike comes back to save us?
Save us.
Well, yeah, come up with an answer. Because my only answer is wormholing. And that would be. Yeah, I don't think you. Yeah, you would have to be a co-host, so you can't be. Whoever's wormholing has to be a co-host, so that way it's not. Nobody can quiet the mic. So there has to be a host, and then the co-host. So you would open. Well, yeah, we'll see what he says. What do you think? Oh, hello, warrior. Bienvenido. Salud. I was in a space with him last night. It was they had really pretty messages going. Somebody was talking about barefoot, so I was like, "Oh my God, he's speaking my language."
Bare feet are awesome. I do that all the time.
I don't have a co-host, so I can't invite you up right now, and we're waiting for Mike to come back from his jumping jack session. Actually, I invite everybody to jumping jacks.
Is that a euphemism for something else we can't say live?
No, mommy, jump, 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 jump.
Jump.
Yeah.
There's a guy in the 50s, or maybe, no, it was later on, but he did books upon photography books of people, very famous people jumping in the air.
Oh, cute.
Really cute. Like he was able to get the Duke and
Same
Duchess of
here.
Windsor, and
Oh,
really neat.
that's fun. So I bought this like humongous bottle of water. It's like 100 100 what? 101 ounces.
Well, that's good for you, though.
But I'm not fucking drinking the whole thing. I'm like,
Strap that
Melissa,
to your ass
just
if you
drink
did.
it. Yeah.
Oh my God, that is big.
Does it have a tap?
Does it have a task? Yeah.
A tab.
A tab. It has no, it's clear, and it has a straw, a long straw, and I think I should put flavored water in there. I think I should put some cinnamon in here. That's what I need. Make me drink it. I've been getting headaches. You guys get headaches from dehydration? Not fun.
I do sometimes.
Yeah. Hi, Mike, are you back? Can you make one of us co-hosts, por favor? Por favor. ¿Dónde estás? Michael. Oh, Michael. Okay, but you're down, Manish, to have it broadcasting. So what other way? What other way could we broadcast?
Did you find anything on Google?
Oh, I'm washing dishes. I'm not on my computer. Sandra, do you have any ideas?
For what? I'm sorry.
To feed spaces while the interviews are going on Zoom, like to broadcast it in spaces.
Hey, wait a minute.
Or even a link that is view only participation.
Or a participation link in Zoom, you mean? Oh.
You can do that on YouTube, apparently.
Oh, YouTube.
Yeah, Meme Factory is having something going on, and I don't know whether it's purposefully or accidentally, but it's I usually watch Meme Factory, and it's a private link. So
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Manish, have you ever used the Twitter media producer?
Yes, there is like Twitter has live video also.
Yes. Hold on, let me share you this link.
Mm-hmm.
Is it really?
But then that would actually. So I guess the question is like, so again, is it wormholing or who's broadcasting it then? It would have to be Manish, right?
I mean,
Or
if there
it could be
is
the
a
other.
YouTube integration.
All right. So,
Or it could
Manish,
be
I've used this before. This is how you might be able to stream what you're doing on Zoom as a broadcast. I just sent the link in the chat. Funny enough, I saw Dr. Drew do it.
Ay, esto no sirve, carajo.
What up? What up?
Yeah.
Do we have a YouTube integration?
Melly just made me mix my ex-girlfriend when she said carajo. I was like, oh shit, I forgot about that word.
Oh, you dated a Colombian?
No, she was a Peruvian, but fuck, did she love that word?
Yeah.
Y'all all do.
Yeah. I think. Oh. Ah, it's not gonna work. Okay, so I'm trying to get the rubber, the seal of the what is this called? The rubber seal that goes in the lid to like the gauge, the gouge. What's that called? To help prevent leaking from the thermometer or the my thermos. Is that called a gouge? Gauge? Gauge? No. It's a soldier of love. Okay, I'm gonna put some music on. Mike, can you co-host me or Sandra or someone else so we can add people if they want to come up?
Yeah, put Melody up. You're so bubbly and happy all the time. That's one of the things I love about you, Mel.
Man,
you're a good hostess. You really are.
I don't know.
I know.
With the mostest.
Yep.
I just found somebody with a nicer ass than me, so I'm like, I'm after the ass.
Take a
Whoa.
picture of that. You got a phone. We want to
No,
see.
I know I have a nice yummy ass, but this this is a
Well,
yummy.
but you right. Well, I want to see. Well, okay. So your ass and that person's ass.
This is an ass that I might
I,
spank, so I'm not gonna share it.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to leave the conversation.
Oh no! Is it your butt? Get over here.
I'm still traumatized over here. I can't get involved
We
with
want to
things
see
like
your
this.
ass.
You got me wondering about Melly B's ass and shit. I have to go.
No, the mysterious ass, not mine. It's nicer than mine, don't you see?
I don't see nothing. That's the problem. I'm black. Where's Mike?
Around.
Yeah.
Mike, save me.
Javelin.
Actually, she's moving to your neck of the woods.
Oh, nice.
Oh, really?
Where you going?
I'm gonna go to Knoxville, Tennessee.
That's not really my neck of the woods, man. What the hell are you talking about?
You can figure it out.
He's anything south is your neck of the woods. Anything south of me is your neck of the woods.
And where you at now?
I'm in California, in the San Francisco Bay.
Well, you are definitely getting closer to my neck of the woods, so that was a big move. I hope you're gonna bring some sweaters and jackets because it's gonna be cold as shit, boy. You ain't gonna be.
Oh, over there? Yeah, dude, that's
Yeah.
like.
Good luck with that.
I made this is where I fucked up. I should have been gone in June because I knew I wanted to go over there in summer months. But I gotta be there. So winter it is.
You're moving or visiting?
No, I'm gonna be there. I don't know if I should say I'm moving there, but I guess I am. I don't want it to become permanent. Maybe it will become permanent. I don't know. But yeah, going over there. I own a little house. I have a house out there that I have a couple of projects I need to fix. So that's what I'm doing. Plus, I mean, the reason why I'm doing it is because I can't. My season has closed here. My season here.
I'm gonna run and do an errand, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'll be back. Thanks.
Okay, see ya.
And what do you do now that your season is over?
I'm trying to pack my house.
No, not the question.
Oh, pivoting. I'm trying to figure it out still. I'm just a little.
All right, I'm sorry.
A little.
What is your employment that the season is over for it?
Oh, I had a skincare and wellness boutique, like a little spa in downtown Berkeley, a brick and mortar. So, um, yeah, so the pandemic temporarily shut it down, and then the second closure permanently shut it down. I opened for a couple of months and tried, and the governor shut us back down. So it was just, I couldn't recover after that.
No, I hear you, and I'm sorry to hear that.
Hmm.
Well, listen, man. Here's to new begins, right?
Oh, absolutely. Trying to figure it out though. But I'll take the cheers.
Look, well, all you gotta do is take one step at a time and make sure they're always forward. That's all.
Well, I don't know. People have these sayings, and who knows what the fuck it really means. Because it's different for everyone. So it's interesting. It's just trying to learn again. Yeah. Oh, I found the song that I was looking for the other day. You guys remember Simply Red? Let's see.
I'm a DJ, and I say no. Oh, I can't go for that. Okay, got you.
Sunrise. Oh, this is my favorite with this guy. Mateos, come sing with me. We've got music interludes today. Here at the Syndicate, Simply Red. 90s hits. Song is called Stars.
Tell you the way I'm feeling. Anyone who ever wanted you, try to tell you what I feel inside. The only thing I ever wanted was the feeling that you were there. The only one you ever thought about. Wait a minute, can't you see that I wanna fall from the stars straight into your arms? I feel real love. I hope you comprehend. For the man who tried to hurt.
So, Matthew, you're a software developer now.
He's explaining the way I'm feeling. For all the jealousy I caused.
Hey, I mean, I think I am, man.
It's the reason why
Congratulations.
NGL.
as for all the things you told me, it sends my future into clearer dimensions. You never know how much you hurt me. Stay a minute,
Can't you see
that
I wanna fall from the stars straight into your arms, and I feel real love. I hope you comprehend.
Yo, the falsetto though.
I don't do karaoke, by the way, so this is interesting. I'm not in front of you guys, though. Hearts are broken. A love that promised never came to be. Unspoken. The silent voices are driving me crazy. After all the pain you caused me, making up could never be your intention. You'll never know how much you hurt me. Say, can't you see that I wanna fall from the stars straight into your arms? That I feel your love. I hope you comprehend. Wanna fall from the stars straight into your arms, and I feel real love. I hope you comprehend. Ow! How about that?
That was fire.
And that was fun, though.
So, Matthias, what does it feel like to be a software developer?
I was wrong about. Remember when we used to make fun of them?
Mm-hmm.
And we used to call them fucking dorks?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh, this is not like singing. This is not like my poems, dude. This is way different, but it's fucking fire. And I'm not sure if we've talked about it before, but one of the things that tripped me out about the way they construct logic is that I really, in my heart of hearts, thought it was going to be Legos. You know, I can understand the shapes, and I'll just clip whatever can fit together. Why not? And nah, it's more like molding clay. It's crazy. It's way wetter and more slippery than I thought could be. But it's fire though, because they don't have the, or I don't want to say, you know what I mean? But like I can see how there are people who code or whatever, they don't have it in them. Like I hear that these motherfuckers are not productive at all. Like they'll bill for 8 but work an hour or 2 a day or something. If that, I can see where their weaknesses are. Like they just don't have the ability to just sit through that fucking anxiety. But I mean, you know, like that's just what we do, fam. So yeah. So either way, I fucking love it, dude. It's a trip. They're not fucking dorks after all, and I should start apologizing in tweet threads and all that.
So now you're a soft sell?
Yeah, man. I am, honestly. And I also, yeah, I'm not even going to start talking shit. I'm going to keep it humble. Yes. The answer is yes.
So you're
I'm a
saying
soft
all of that biology and all that psychology has been burned asunder at the altar of software development?
I can't. We're so close to the bonfire. I can't tell if I'm being defensive or not. You know what I mean? But I
I'm just
do
asking, do you
feel.
think you can recapitulate that which you do in person in software?
Oh shit! You know what? Damn. Me? No. But others? Absolutely. Look, let's just keep it like some of us are awake as fuck, you know? Like you guys are unpredictable. I joined this chat and I was like, what in the hell is going on? And we've been together as a family directly or eventually. We've been together for what, 3 or 4 years now, all of us?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
How the fuck was I surprised today? October 20 something, 2022. It's fire. So yeah, I still think that those things can't figure it out. But man, there's there I go. I'm just defending. I don't know, dog.
I know.
I still believe
right?
in free will, okay? Fuck you.
I mean, do you believe in free will as much as naming your kid this? Like, is this shit real? I'll delete it after, but check it out. The Nest. Free will. Give your kid 3 names, and these are the names you chose. Uh-huh.
See, damn, that I.
Mm-hmm. That's a little free will bonkers.
Yeah, exactly. I think that we all need to be responsible. Like that. That's just that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Crazy.
Damn.
No, because I talked to Chase, and he was
Oh,
telling me,
nice.
when Chase messages me, it's like a lot of text all at once. Yo,
Let's go.
let me tell you something though. The last thing that guy told me to read was the study notes from the guy who took one of Peter Thiel's classes, and it was friggin' crazy.
Nice. Man, it's drinking from a fire hydrant, TBH.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna find it. Oh.
There's a homie on here who goes by Teal Maxing. I have no idea what he means by it, but man, I'm here for it.
Wonder where I put the thread. I don't know what it is. But it's funny because in talking to Web3, I started playing around. I finally got an API to work for the first fucking time.
Oh shit!
Doing it.
So you want to access information?
Yeah, this API allows you to figure out the position of a satellite in space.
Dude. What do you mean that's on the table?
You know, there was a guy who was selling Elon Musk's flight pattern data to try to derive M&A activity information.
To try to derive MMA information?
Merger and acquisition.
M&A. That was kind of fly. I can't lie. Bruv, I mean, he has a whole ass security team, but you know what? When motherfuckers got state level hackers not fucking with you, that's actually... Was that just an ulterior flex? Like, hey, by the way? Dude.
You don't drive a nail with your hand. You use a hammer. By having the right tools by your side, a software developer can go from 0 to 100 faster than Drake.
Yo.
You've probably heard of the phrase, you got to use the right tool for the right job. Just like a construction worker, a software developer arms themselves with the right libraries, also known as software toolboxes, to get the job done quickly the first time. In software development, the toolbox is called a library, and there are thousands of libraries, also known as software toolboxes in Python. So in the Google Colab notebook, you can write text and code.
Oh,
so you can have the text.
Shit.
You can have the text and the code there at the same time.
Bruv. Yeah, we're gonna have to flesh that out.
I'm gonna DM it to you. Check this out. The good thing is it works with Gmail, with your Google account. So Google created a whole environment where you don't have to download Python or any of this bullshit. You just run it in the cloud.
Wait, what?
Wow.
Say it
Yeah.
again.
So usually in order to code,
Yeah.
you have to download a bunch of crap.
Yeah.
And it's a fucking nightmare, if you ask me.
Right. It's
Because you never have all the things you're supposed to have, and you don't
and
even
they're
know how
not
to.
on one screen, and they're not.
It's all a fucking mess.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to send you a link. It's to what's called a Google Colab notebook, which is like a kind of like they're calling it like Colab because it's like a cooperative laboratory, right? And so if you click on that link, it'll lead you to what's called a Google Colab notebook. But essentially, all it is a place where, without downloading anything, you can just start typing in like Python or Java or any of these languages, and it just works. You just press play, and it runs the function.
Oh, wow.
So you can go like print hello world, and it'll be like, okay, I print hello world. You don't have to download nothing, no install this, no go to the command line, all that crap.
Fuck your console, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Find me a job, sir. Headhunt my ass. No.
Well, no, it's because Fitz told me that they needed some Python developers, and they were paying 165 grand a pop. And so I was like,
that's
yeah,
it?
Yeah, right? Inflation is that high, eh?
Damn, bro. Can't believe this. Anyway, please continue.
Hey, that's in Canadian money. So,
what the fuck? I meant it that time. Anyway, please continue.
It was 165 to 350.
I'm sure it's not as easy as this, though. I mean, it would be nice.
Well, just one of those things where, if that is the case, what is the process of teaching this stuff? You know?
You motherfucker.
Oh, are you looking at it right now?
Zoinks.
No, I just heard your last sentence, and then my hands went into a sweat because we can do that.
What was the sentence? Sorry, I missed it. What did he say?
Sorry,
I don't even know.
He said how long. It was something along the lines of how long, or what's the process of teaching this?
Yeah,
because the tools for teaching are there, and people are getting paid X to Y a pop.
Right.
So then, if you can
the thing is, you don't have to teach all of it. You just have to get them on board.
Got them.
You know what I mean? Like, eventually, once they learn the first couple lessons, they'll start going on YouTube on their own.
Decentralized onboarding. Oh my
there you
gosh.
Go. You don't have to teach to teach. You just have to get their attention.
Oh my gosh.
I don't quite understand. I mean, just because you have like something that can turn text into Python development doesn't mean you have a Python developer.
No, absolutely not. But if we can get their attention, maybe they will learn faster.
What do you mean by get their attention?
What don't I mean by getting their attention? I don't understand.
Well, I'm asking. I mean, I don't. Here's the thing. I may be a lawyer, but I'm not very smart. There's a lot of dumb lawyers out there, in case you haven't noticed. I'm just trying to figure out. I'm not trying to be disingenuous or smart ass. It's a genuine question. I don't understand what you're saying.
Well, it's like.
What do you mean by get their attention? You know, I mean,
because if you don't have someone's attention, nothing of what you say can be heard by them.
So anyone who would try to teach themselves programming right now, man, it's a hard thing to like self-motivate, especially when you're a regular person. And so when you have somebody who could walk you through the immediate drudgery, like what Michael was talking about with all the shit that people have to download, that wipes out like 70% of the people who even try.
Yeah.
And they have the capability. Like they could, because they can do algebra and they understand algebra. So if you can do algebra, you can do programming. But then it's like downloading this thing and then logging a message here versus a console. Like it's a bunch of bullshit and it's so confusing. So the fact that you could skip all of that and go straight into learning the skill, now you have an incentive to turn around and say, all right, I need my own IDE. Like I can't be fucking around over here. I need to have a compiler on my own machine so that I could blah blah blah. And then now you have the incentive to like get those other steps in life.
Question. So what you're saying is because people haven't really been able to download Python in a way that works for them, they give up.
No, it's like you're super thirsty and you grew up reading Lewis and Clark and you want to explore the vast outdoors. And then in order to get there, there's this super weird man-made canyon that's separating you from doing it. And then you're like, you know what? I'm just going to go get water somewhere else because you can. And so you do. But it's not so much like it's not like we live in a society where we should be gatekeeping programming. Like shit is going to start breaking down. People should learn this kind of shit. So it's like we got to close that gap because at the end of the day, regardless of what type of character a person might perceive themselves to have because they decided to fight against the grain or whatever kind of story they want to tell themselves, at the end of the day, the software at my Electra company needs a person there fiddling and fixing things.
I see. So basically, so from the attention perspective, now that takes me up to the attention thing. What would someone like, for example, me, because I mean, my algebra, someone tried to teach me algebra years ago let me just say it's always been a struggle for me, but so someone with a working knowledge of algebra who now has gotten I can learn Python now because now it's accessible to me. What would be their next step?
Oh man, I don't know. That's an interesting question.
That's and I'm not trying to be disingenuous. I just mean like, okay, so now the issue of downloading it and trying to figure it out, that's all gone. So I'm online. I now, so is it one of those things where I find like a table of contents sort of guide and just experiment with things and then learn it
I
that
think
way?
so. I really, I mean that, because one, you got to learn, the language, right? Like you have to learn the language. I mean, I don't do code and anything, but I've been starting to like pick up on things. So I'm like, okay, I want to explore this. I want to see if I can.
Well, I mean, if I'm understanding this correctly, and this is what I'm trying to ask
Mhm.
general questions, and I'll drill down as I go along.
Mhm. Mhm.
So with this collab, I am basically like, writing out sentences of what I wanted to do, and then ideally, it's spitting out the programming of what I wanted to do. Is that generally accurate?
I don't think so. No. I think you use it to write code, but then it has this additional feature where you could like include text there. So then if you had like a working knowledge of just the basics of Python, I could write a guide for you in there that you could do, or you could write a guide for somebody else.
Okay,
So
yeah.
it's not one of those like AI tools.
I was gonna say that's crazy, but okay, so that makes more sense. That's what I didn't understand. Okay, so someone writes a tutorial with the code, and then and then it's commented so that me following along can figure it out as I go along.
Yes, exactly.
I get it.
And the
Okay.
thing about in real code, you can add, they call it commenting. You can comment in the code, but with Google Colab, it's just probably a different interface that makes it much easier for another person to kind of go through without seeing extra confusing things.
Okay. I get what this is now. Yeah.
Granted, I'm talking out of my ass because I still haven't seen it, but I know Michael sent me the link. But I imagine it's not one of those AI things. I think it's just a notepad to write it.
Yeah, I'll go look at it too. I wrote down the link this afternoon, and I I need to go look. But it's fascinating. It sounds like it's going to be need a commercial.
Oh shit.
Well, no, I think Michael said that to me earlier today. So, yeah. I think people make the mistake of assuming that I'm smarter than I really am. So when I ask questions like that, it's really genuine. They're genuine. I wouldn't stick my neck out to get it slaughtered unless I had a genuine misunderstanding. I'm trying to understand, like I'm trying to, for a good reason, for myself, trying to educate myself and figure it out.
No, absolutely.
Do people not do that anymore? I maybe it's just me. I don't know.
So has anybody understood why or what the reference to the sink that Elon is walking with? Like,
You
what's
just
that
gotta let it
saying?
sink in.
Yeah, sink in. Is that what it is? Or like,
yeah.
Or is it something in the kitchen sink? No, it's sinking.
Yeah, people just gotta let it sink in, honestly.
It is sinking. That's what it is. That's totally what it is. Because I was like, oh, what's that saying? There's a saying. There's a saying.
Yeah,
Something in the kitchen
everything and
sink.
the kitchen sink. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike, if I offended you in any way, I didn't intend to. I
Oh
just
no, no.
didn't
Yeah,
understand.
I just want to understand like the attention, right? So to me, you can't teach if you don't have their attention, and attention is hard. So if I can hold their attention by wiping away all of the initial complexity of learning how to code, which is the download, yeah.
Well, I'll be a beta tester for that any day, because if I can learn that, you can like literally get an amoeba to figure that out. If I can figure it out.
Well, like that's what I'm thinking. Like, you know how long I've been trying to learn fucking how to use an API? A long time.
Wait, so you learned off of a Google Collab?
I'm learning using a Google Collab. Yeah.
Oh shit.
That's like right now.
Like I'm trying to use enter password, use my finger. Oh yeah. Okay, so I logged in. So for example, if you know how to use Python and learn how to use APIs, you can do a lot of the speech to text kind of stuff and text analysis. And I've always had this idea, like as a pet project for me to take in all of the tweets and replies that I've ever done and see if I can get it to speak like me.
Oh shit.
That's what I want to figure out. If I can be like, hey, Python, why don't you download all my tweets? Okay, I've downloaded your tweets. All right, now can you run this AI on the tweets so it turns it into like an avatar of me? No? Nobody else thought about it? I don't want to do it.
No, I tried that with an app the other day and it didn't work.
Yeah.
And I cried.
But it's just like, if I can bring the text into one place, can I, arbitrarily be like, hey, AI, you want to look at this text? You know what I mean?
Wow.
Check out my text. Hey, AI, have you looked at my text?
You even read this?
Right?
Yo. Wait, so side note, that link that you sent, did you write that? Is that your notebook?
Yeah, I wrote that. Yeah. And you can run it from your phone.
My question about that.
Yeah.
Is there anything I can do when I'm going through that would be along the way that would be helpful for you in any way?
The ultimate sign of success is if someone learns Python and is able to get a job like That would be like the ultimate.
Yeah.
Right. Cool.
Right? Because I think I'm not convinced that software development is taught good yet. And that's either because I'm too dumb to learn it or it's not being taught good yet.
Nah. Hey, dog. You're, bruv. Just to make this about me real quick.
Wicked.
How long we went talking back and forth about all these things, and then in the time I spent with Chase, there was a lot of lower level connections that I just couldn't get, and I did try to understand that shit. So it was like having someone there, and he's one of the bruvs, you know what I mean? It was like that shit made a big ass difference. And so then all the abstract shit that I did understand and couldn't implement, it was with like having my attention get grabbed that I was able to implement. So I do think that that to say that, you know what I mean? It isn't that you're too dumb. It's just they fucking suck at teaching.
Yeah.
They haven't
right?
told us yet.
And so just one of those things where now I'm introducing curriculum to the Peel School Board. It's like, okay, so if I can teach this one thing, then why don't we start teaching other things? And one of the things, at least for now, people say like software development is going away and all that shit. It's like, well, as long as people keep using applications, someone's going to need to fix the problem.
That part.
Right? So,
your AI ain't going to be correcting problems.
It's one of those things where the infrastructure would have to become self-healing. And, just one of those things where, again, like even with a, like, you put this in the hands of a 14-year-old kid, right? And you get the first step right. I don't think people have the first step right. So I want to be able to put together like a 10 quick lessons in Python. It allows people to just get familiar with getting it working.
Yo.
And then also doing something significant. So it's not just like, oh, lesson 1, X is equal to Y, and therefore Y is equal to... No. All right? Usually people start with the algebra.
Oh, fuck.
Right? You realize every software development course is math first? Nobody gives a shit about math.
Fuck your math.
I guarantee you that every intro to coding tutorial you see that's 5 hours long, it's going to be like, all right, so let me teach you some math. And it's like, I didn't want to learn math.
I do. And so now I'm downloading Duolingo for math.
What?
There you go.
Was that a joke?
No.
They have Duolingo for math?
They just busted it out. Mm-hmm.
Fuck, bro. I can't.
So I'm
I can't
like,
stand people, dude.
Math's a little scary for me, so I'll get to it someday. It's just hard.
I was really good at math, but then I think I had like a blockage, and I still haven't unblocked it. So something like this would be fun to just play with.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I am so impressed.
I was going to make a joke about chakra, like whiteboard chalk.
Mm-hmm.
About to align all my chakras. Damn it, man.
For 2.6 million, I can buy a whole 5-bedroom manor in Tennessee.
Wow.
Poof, it's a lot. I mean, my neighbor's house is this price and it's tiny. This is a huge brick and mortar manor.
Fuck.
Who did that song, Tennessee?
Tennessee, Tennessee, hey. Tennessee,
Wasn't that
Tennessee, hey.
What's her name? Miley
Take me
Cyrus?
to another place. Take me to
Take it to
another
another.
land.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a good one. Darn, I can't remember the name of
Not
this.
run.
REM?
No, run.
Arrested Development.
Arrested. Yeah. There we go.
Arrested Development.
We were all with the R. I was around.
I said Miley Cyrus because she has a song called Malibu. And I was being a jackass, so I apologize.
Like always.
Let these ghosts out of my skull.
Yep.
The grandma passed, my brother's gone. So you're supposed to be my steering wheel, not just my spare tire. But Lord, I ask you to be my truth. For some strange reason it had to be. You guided me to Tennessee. Take me to
Another place. Take me to.
let me forget all that hurts me. Let me understand your plan.
It's like,
Yeah.
they had that on Mr. Wendell. But yeah, man. It's
Take me to another place. Didn't somebody sample that?
Yeah. Like, why don't they
Hello, Cool
have
J.
originals? I'm so sad. Oh, 3. You want to come up and say hello?
But yeah, man, your notebook was nuts. That was nuts. And
oh,
I'm
you thought?
mad.
Hey, what's up?
I'm mad that as you read that, A3, sorry, bro. Go ahead.
No, sorry about that. Just saying what's up.
What up? No, it's a pleasure to have you, dude. I've been talking at our friends for like hours.
Yeah.
Yelling. I've been yelling. I'm not. What?
I'm talking
For
at
real?
them right here.
So please.
I like that you said that you're talking at them, not with them.
Exactly. Exactly. That was the emphasis.
Yeah. It was like, oh fuck. I'll stop.
No, it's less a dialogue, a more sequential monologue.
But this one has breaks for people's, laughter and, commentary, unlike some people that run 30 minutes straight. I think it was like 24 minutes the other day. Somebody was just like, I just let them talk. I walked away. They were
Was
still talking.
it that one motherfucker that I was yelling at this weekend? I love him, by the way. I did follow him. But anyway, my bad.
I'm not
mean
going to say the name,
shit.
but it was a dude. Yeah. It's usually the guy.
It was him then, yeah.
The girls don't
That's
get
true.
to come on here for 20 fucking minutes, let alone 10.
Melly B, I'm gonna let you finish, but I just wanted to say.
Yeah.
Just
Yep.
Just gonna say. That was bad timing.
Hey, I just wanted to come in and say what's up. I'm not here for long, but hope you guys have a good night.
Hey, you 2, 3.
3, can I call you?
I'm like going through some stuff right now, but you can message me.
Cool.
And we can talk later.
Cool.
I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Enjoy your day. Ciao.
Deuces.
But yeah, so
But yeah, this the Notebook, bro. I was mad that you were reading it to us. I thought you were saying that.
Oh yeah, that's the
And then
actual
I went
script.
and I saw this script, and I was like, "How fucking dare you do that to me, dog? Who have I been talking to these years, bro? Oh shit!
No, because I'm trying to get the script as close to me talking as possible.
Man, well, 5 Shay, bro, because you did continue talking, not the script.
Yeah,
that was viral. But yo, you know what? I gotta.
But the
roll
title
out too.
is, "Hey, welcome to my journey with Python. How the fuck do APIs work? I hope I can learn how to use APIs. I just know I'll do some cool stuff with it. I'll be following this tutorial because I saw an Indian on YouTube do it."
Right.
Legit.
It's like, take that for your 7-word title. But yo, I gotta roll out. I'm actually meeting up with Chase right now.
Oh, nice. Say hi.
I'm gonna say a prayer, bang my head into a door. You guys have a good night, KC. Deuces, my friend. Yes. How did you know? I knew you were black, bro. Fuck yes. Let's fucking
What is that? Melanin appropriation?
Not at all, bro. That's Casey as he truly is.
Oh
No,
yeah.
technically we all have the same color pawns.
Hey, bro, we should all get matching thongs. All the guys.
Oh, thongs.
Anyway, sorry, friends. I'm out. Hey, you guys will probably be on in a couple hours, so I'll be back.
How dare you?
I'll be back. I can feel it. The vibe is in the room. You know what I mean? I was like, oh yeah, all right, this is gonna be on for like 4 or 5 hours. All right, I'll be back for the last 2. Anyway, all right, all love.
I'll just be here sporadically asking questions that incite chaos.
And then leave
repeatedly.
Dad. Anyway, all right, I'll talk to you guys soon.
I don't know if I agree with this. The more someone can tolerate the discomfort of not knowing, the sooner they will know.
I like that.
Just being uncomfortable doesn't mean you know.
No, but it speaks to how uncomfortable it is to realize that you don't know and still be open to learning.
I like this guy a lot. He has some really cool stuff. Cool little messages. And he has a live book. He's constantly editing it for everyone. I'm looking at an endoscopy right now. I'm in someone's stomach.
Yum yum. I'm on Open Library trying to find this algebra book that somebody was trying to use to teach me algebra, and I'm trying to figure out what year it was in.
Oh, fun.
Because that's the last time. I mean, I graduated with like three degrees or 3 degrees, three credits short of an economics degree at American University. I didn't want to. I had to get out. I mean, I graduated early to go home. So because I have my degree, so I was like, well, I can always do that some other time. But I had to. I had just always had like this mental block with math, and then it only got worse over time. So, but I just remember someone had gone to all the effort to try to it was a particular kind of algebra, like some sort of coordinate no, it wasn't geometry. It was like a particular type of math that they wanted me to learn. They got me the book. I sat down, tried it. I just wish I could remember what year they attempted that. I know it sounds weird. I'm just trying to remember that. Anyway, sorry. I ought to go just look at the Google Colab and not worry about it.
I don't know.
Because I mean, this all happened online, so I'm just going back and trying to figure out like how long. I don't know. Anyway, never mind. What was the link for that again? Colab? I'm sorry.
Google Colab?
Yeah.
Oh, let me send it to you. Hold on. How do I?
Thanks.
send it to you. I'm trying to get this speech thing to work.
Thanks.
The live streaming is quite tricky on YouTube. I'm trying that. So I have a test meeting, which I have. Why don't we? Do we need premium for live streaming? Mhm. So I turn on the meeting. Okay. Can we go on a quick Zoom? I want to show you something.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me set up one. I am doing this for the first time.
What are you trying to join or be? What are you doing? You mean like Zoom or something? Or
Yeah, from the Zoom. I'm trying to integrate with YouTube live streaming. That's the wormhole.
Keith Keller might be able to help you with that. He's pretty knowledgeable about multi-streaming and all that stuff. Not sure if you know him or not, but
Keith, okay. Do, 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 do. Okay, this is an invitation. I'm gonna invite you. Oh, where are we? Where? Okay, so there you go. You have the Zoom link. have started the meeting. And I'm saying live on YouTube. It's asking me for Gmail account. I chose the one. But when I say go live, it says the user does not have, the user is not enabled for live streaming. That's interesting. There is no troubleshooting help. How are we? Hello, how are we?
And Ruben are going to co-host it with him.
Great. That's going to be awesome. I'm going to try and get in and listen in on that one, hopefully. When's that happening? Very shortly or tomorrow?
I think it's happening tomorrow.
Okay. So I'm not encroaching on a space right now because I just saw the invitation on there. I thought I'd pop in and you're sitting here. My daughter. I say.
So, did you get the position line, nailed down?
Sandra, are you humpy done?
No, nothing on paperwork yet. Just a verbal confirmation that it starts.
What's that?
Are you gonna hop on the?
On the 5th, but I haven't even asked
Manish
for
just
the,
sent a.
Oh shoot, where are we?
the written confirmation.
He
Are we on Zoom?
Yeah, he sent it to him.
Oh, cool. All right, thanks.
Welcome everyone.